一双手一指，多一只也无法和你的手。Holding me tightly, then all my name， 世界在破碎。So often， 爱你的存在。闪过的画面是谁反复的在哪里重现？
god, I forgot! I didn't realize that my mic was off. Fuck me. Sorry about that. Anyways, again. Oh my god. Disaster already. Okay, restart. Yeah. I just realized that, Marie. Sorry. Yeah, I just realized that. Sorry about that. Again, restart that intro. Hello, guys. Morning. I mean, good morning, good day, good afternoon, or good evening, whichever time zone you're in. How y'all guys doing? Are you doing fine, fantastic, bad, whichever? In any case, I hope this stream will at least be able to make your day or night, whichever, a little bit better. But considering the content of Surviving Lucem's patch, uh, the best that I can say is prepare your tissues and hope to God that you don't cry along with me. Oh my God! Today is obviously part 2 of Surviving Lucem patch, and we're going to continue with the Sunken in Scarlet patch. If I recall correctly, there was like 4 more nodes left in the Sunken in Scarlet chapter, so hopefully we get to finish that today. And if we have enough time, then we'll also go through the Escaping from Calamity chapter, or at least the first few nodes of it. Hopefully, Spring and Doomsday would most likely be for next week or the next week. Depends. Right, let's not dilly-dally any longer, and let's head right into the stream. this chapter is a really long one, to be fair. Alright, here we go, folks. Stay behind. Okay, on. Alright, there we go. Wait. Wait, let me just check something. Okay, there we go. Sorry about that, I just had to check out something. Okay, in any case, let the angst begin again. City 43, Conservation Area Basement, 3 a.m. Nearly 5 hours have passed. Liv and others have set out. All the refugees still able to escape have been evacuated. They have walked for 5 hours, but they still have not managed to evacuate the conservation area in City 43 due to the overall speed of the crowd. The horde of hetero creatures headed this way is estimated to enter the conservation area according to their scheduled arrival in 3 hours. There are only a few dozen people left in this basement. All the construct station and conservation area are on the surface, leaving the refugees anxiously waiting for from Grey Raven. Vanessa sits alone in the dark room, monitoring the trajectory of the hetero creatures on a large number of hollow screens, sending the intel to Babylonia with no response. Following that, calculate the tactical deployment of constructs in the conservation area, the best evacuation route for Grey Raven based on the enemy's trajectory. After completing her work, she stands up from the screens and walks up to the sick bed nearby. Eve smiles mockingly and sits beside the bed. If you knew your reckless outcome, would you have still done what you did? Vanessa gently strokes her ear as if waiting for an answer. Ha, Sam. Joking. Joking. Pot calls the kettle black, American. me guess. Sacrifice everything to protect my comrades, huh? She gives herself a smile of self-mockery and slowly moves her fingers down your ear and puts her hand firmly on your throat. Whoa, whoa, chill, lady. We're not into that, especially when we're in the coma. Disgusted right now, seeing stuff like so weak, Joe. Push my hand away like a candle in the wind. All for just a minute. What do you think the instructor, rates you so highly, would say now seeing this? He leans down and whispers softly in your ear. Her fragrant aromas odd with the musty smell of the basement. Probably smells like lavender, I won't lie about it. Especially considering her purple the purple color scheme. Hello! Hi Carmen! Welcome aboard! Glad that you're on time. For real. Surviving Lucem is one big giant pit of despair. It is glimmers of hope and light, but in the end, just trying not to get swallowed up by the sadness. Yan batte, everyone. You definitely take back what he said, and a fool like you can't even protect yourself. Vanessa quietly looks at your closed eyes. Your malnourished face, from having battled illness for so long, looks even lifeless under the dim lights. Disgusting. And if you were awake, people who seen your face plastered on the screens after the Atlanta incident wouldn't even recognize. So her mockery falls on deaf ears. She still continues her senseless behavior. Regardless, I wasn't wrong. Before this disaster, I saw you as a rival that a futile illusion. But now, what a joke. No, MC, I could kill you right now. Whoa! Chill, lady, chill. Wow, we haven't even done anything to you except that one time where he shot at you for bullying Liv, okay? Chill. We didn't even know of your existence until then. Her grip on your throat suddenly tightens, then relaxes. She smiles and covers your pallid skin with her warm palm. What's the point? Before you went to I looked at your selflessness and didn't continue. I figured you'd quickly lose the battle and then realize that you're sorry-eyed to the world and okay. It wasn't exactly clear, but maybe now you'll see the world for what it truly is. Your neck remains ice cold despite her warm palm. She lifts a finger and checks your a simple battle for life, Chief. What exactly distracted? Or did I waste my time focusing on you so? You don't deserve to be let alone a role model and a goal for others. Slowly gets up and looks at the hollow screen and a fold-up mirror next to it. The hero creatures will be here in 3 hours. The Grey Ravens aren't back by then, and you're gone. Bambinata and I can get out of here whenever we want. Her hair in the reflection of the mirror again, but the look in her eyes doesn't match the delicate gesture. Her gaze is wandering and vacant. I know this isn't exactly what a commandant should do. Lost College teaches us to always fight the enemy and protect as many as we can. For real, yeah. For real, Mari. Shikan doesn't care about the fame. They care about more is protecting as many people as they can and ensuring that their comrades don't die in vain and that they remain safe. They're very altruistic and selfish like that, with a hint of selfishness to be fair, since They are still human after all. The lonely murmur echoes throughout the empty room. As before, no one moves. But the battlefield is so merciful. Not everyone cheats, no matter who cheats. As long as people die, their reputations, rights, or those ridiculous bonds are just in the wind. You get nothing, people you protect you. The people you protected will soon forget you. Vanessa walks to the simple square table, follow screen, but leaves a mote of attention to laying behind her. She turns around once more and looks at the unchanged bed. MC, with a naive peek. You're only respected by so many people because they. Now you've no one to trust. Let me tell you how to maximize the value of survivors. 4:30 a.m. An hour and a half before the hetero creatures enter the conservation area, Commandant Vanessa and the 4th staff stationed in the conservation area have all gone to the surface to prepare for combat. In the enclosed basement, Commandant MC, 41 soldiers with minor wounds and mobility issues, the 4 critically wounded patients, Nagayuki, Sanata, Lindsay, and Callie still remain. Aside from them, there's another surprising refugee. Oh, it's them! It's the kitties! I still hate this big boy. My god, this brat didn't have to like rile up everyone into trying to get rid of the dog. Like, this shit. Kid, take a chill pill for me. What are you looking at? Never seen anyone fall on stairs before? No, not that. The boy should have evacuated with the first group, but he sneaked to the warehouse on the 3rd floor underground and accidentally slipped on the stairs, head and sprained his ankle. He had been unconscious for over an hour, out of sight. By being woken up by matches, he had missed the opportunity to leave with the first group. Is your dog going to the warehouse at a time like this? Matches probably just summoned. But you, what are you doing here? I was just checking to see that what had gone to the warehouse. Oh, shut up, you fucking brat. You were just probably going to steal again. Bitch boy. Even if that meant me not making it out with the sometime. I was just going to take a peek. He rubs the back of his head and sprained ankle. You deserve that, you shit. You don't believe me? I sure as hell don't. How about you guys? Why are you being so defensive? Because your mutt ate all of my cans. My friend gave me those before he died. He risked everything to get his hands on those, but your dumb mutt ate them. Being reminded of the past, the dog, oh my god. Being reminded of the past, the boy chokes back on the teeth. I already told you, that just didn't do anything. Who cares what you say? I only believe what I saw. I wouldn't have gone in there if that stupid conservation was safe. They said, we should all be in the same boat. Then they took all my cans and allowed someone like you to get in. I thought I could ask to find my big bro. The boy falls onto an empty sick bed and starts to cry. You have a big brother. He's the best big brother boy. Oh. Boy sobs and takes out a shabby journal from his jacket pocket. Half of the pages had fallen out. The rest are barely clinging on with layers of tape. Tell me stories every day and gently rubs the beautiful which are covered with assortment of vivid drawings. Roasted chicken, clothes, an entire house, soccer ball, a garden, even a kind-looking woman. Below the pictures, there's this phrase repeated over and over. You read? A bit. How about you? That's nice. My mom taught us a bit before she died, but bro and I forgot. He tries to stop crying and sniffling. Points to the right beside the kind woman. Rose said we can write our wishes in it. Mommy will make our wishes up in heaven. God. Don't make me feel bad for this shitty kid. I know he's an orphan who's like lost and doesn't know what the fuck to do, but this stupid brat still tried to get rid of a dog. I know it's for survival purposes, but god damn. Hello, Island! Welcome aboard! Glad you're on time. Don't worry, you've just started next chapter of the Sunken in Scarlet chapter of Surviving Lucem. This is chapter 7. And we still have like around 4 more nodes before the Sunken in Scarlet chapter ends. Look, Mom told us to write this. Mom told us just write this beside each, and Mom will hear our wishes. Oh my god. Get up first and freshen up, like Jesus. My god. Freshen up before you do shit. Stanley looks to where the boy is pointing and discovers that it isn't some magical stuff. Alright. Yeah. Hey! Nice one, Leia! I'm still like at least 10 to 20 pulls away from pity, and I'm just, come home! I'm broke already! Yeah, you're not wrong about that, Carmen, to be honest. The other kid is like very abrasive and kind of a little shit. But to be fair, as he explained, he just wants to reunite with his big bro. But the way he goes about it is kind of being a dick. And the other kid, Stanley, yeah, to be fair, also just trying his best and doesn't want to be separated from only quote unquote family as well. Yeah, okay, yeah, I won't lie about that. Okay, yeah, I won't lie about that. The turnaround for Boy B's quote unquote showing more of his humanity is it's kind of a bit awkward and sudden. It doesn't feel kind of natural considering how he's been interacting with Stanley and Matches up until this point. Lie about that. Oh, Celine. Oh, you mean Capriccio? Selena Capriccio is actually for the next patch, I think. Yeah, she's next patch. Recitativo di Fantasia comes immediately after Surviving Lucem. Surviving Lucem. It'll take me a bit more time to address it as surviving Lucem instead of Survival Lucem. Again. Recitativo di Fantasia, aka Selena Capriccio patch, comes immediately after Surviving Lucem. So, good luck with the BC, folks. Not to be fair, can't farm Selena Capriccio in the event, so she's technically quote unquote free. You can farm at least one copy of her. Nice! Good luck, Leia! Wish you the best and hopefully you get her. And also, after Selena Capriccio, that's Pulau Ornate Bell. And then after Pulau, it's Nanami. There we go. Yeah. Nanami Remote Star. Nanamek. And then after Nanamek, it's Hikma. There we go. Just laying out the few patches ahead for the content roadmap. Sorry. Okay, back in. Yeah. I won't lie. Yeah, I won't deny that, Carmen. Yeah. It's not that easy. Yeah, to be fair, it's not that easy translating things from one language over to the others. And yeah, sometimes lost in translation happens and it's unavoidable. Like some nuances that exist in one language will slash might be lost when you transfer it over to another language. I won't lie. I won't deny that, but like could at least you could at least make the English translation or localization a bit more faithful to the original language. Ooh, replay, hope you get her in hope you get her in your global account then. I got Selena Capriccio in like a lucky pull on the standard banner. I got her as my pity on the standard banner in Taiwanese server. That also happened to me with Rosetta. She was also one of my pities in the standard banner, which occurred after Selena Capriccio. which occurred after I got Capri's son. No, in any case, back to the depression. Sorry I brought you into this world. Imagine your own mother saying like, I'm sorry I gave birth to you in this world. I gave birth to you to this in this world. Like to be fair in this current time and setting, living in a post-apocalyptic world, isn't exactly the nicest of environments to be born into, to grow up in. Which is that so it's why I can see why the boy's mother would be like, I'm so sorry that you had to be born in this world and stuff. Still though, damn. What did you say? Stanley opens his mouth to explain the meaning of the dense handwriting, but lowers his head silently as if noticing nothing. Nothing. I just not there for a second is all. I've never shown this to anyone. You just distracted. Sorry. Anyway, why are you showing me this? Because save me? He awkwardly covers his face with a blanket and up. Forget it. What's the point of something? What's the point of telling someone without any family? Anyway, your dog only found me because he was trying to steal food. Oh, shut up, you stupid brat. As if you're the one who's not trying to steal food. That just didn't. Shut up! I know already. I've been watching you for the past few days. I know it now. Then why the hell are you making them a scapegoat, you little shit? Perhaps he was beginning to sense the truth. At least, that's how Stanley interprets his response. He knows he wronged Stan, but he can't admit to his mistake and doesn't apologize. Ow, you little shit. The least you could do was apologize. Jesus. Yeah, I won't lie about that, Leia. Yeah. Yeah, to be honest, especially like if you're a scavenger and you decide to get pregnant in the setting of PTR, like I like to be fair, we don't know what happened to them that caused to be fair, we don't know their previous circumstances that led up to them like getting pregnant and having a family and stuff like that. So we can't exactly judge them for decisions that they've made prior to that. But yeah, I can see why it'd be extremely cruel for a couple to try and have a family in this sort of time and circumstances, to be honest. Even if it's like out of quote unquote love, just not exactly the right opportunity time. Go to sleep. Anxiously rolling over in bed, he winces in pain from the injuries on his knee and ankle. Wait, give me 1 second. Give me one. Let me kind of sorry about that. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. Sorry. Container fell. I accidentally pushed the container and it just fell over. Sorry about that. Give me 1 minute. Okay, okay, I'm back. I'm back. Sorry about that. Oh god. In any case, they have brought up an interesting point, to be honest, especially like consider, especially like concerning about family and having kids in these these kinds of times, like during war and such like that. I want to know what you guys think, to be honest. Like, would you still like try and have a kid during these times, mm, or like, would you choose to keep your child even knowing, even when and if you know that they will grow up in an extremely harsh world, such as like what everyone in the Punishing Gray Raven universe is experiencing right now? To be honest, if I was in this sort of scenario, to be honest, I probably have mixed feelings. To be honest, I know it probably be selfish of me, but I'd want to try and keep my child. Like, I know it's extremely selfish, but like, I don't have it in me to abandon a kid like that. Even if it might end up being extremely hard to raise a child, and like either me or my child would die, I'd probably still try to keep the kid. It's just my personal opinion. I want to know what you guys think. Like, what would you do in this situation? Stanley stops speaking. He looks up into the basement and imagines what was happening outside the window. But right as he wants to lie down on the empty bed and get some rest, he hears a heart-rending cry from the other side of the basement. No! Don't go! Stanley! In this sad cry, another person wandering in the twilight falls into the cold embrace of her. Daybreak. Wait, what happened to Lindsay? Don't tell me she actually fucking died. Eh, If you're not gonna lie, that felt extremely short. I won't lie about that. That felt shorter than the other chap and the other note, I won't lie. Alright. Next. 5. Wait, give me 1 second. Yeah. I agree with your opinions as well, guys. Yeah, to be honest. It really wouldn't be easy to bring a baby into this type of world, let alone raise them to be all right on their own if and when should you die and leave them alone. 5:38 a.m. Driving the two rescue vehicles, Gray Raven, again. Driving the two rescue vehicles, Gray Raven pushes back to the conservation area for the barrage supernatural creatures arrive. Familiar with the way back and no longer carrying any weight, they managed to make the trip in just 3 hours. We're back! Returning to the enclosed basement, Ray, Raven, and Sandra arrived to look at the panic among the refugees. Primitive sobbing can be heard throughout the basement. The looming sadness is like a smoke fire, making everyone's eyes and nose sting. Liv quickly walks into the room. Liv quickly walks into the room to the compartment to see a lifeless body in the blood-stained head. Jen is lying by her side. No. Lindsay really did die. Yes. Damn, Lindsay really did die. She lightly takes her head and quietly looks over what was not yet man. Lindsay has to win. Yeah. That's fair, yeah. Yeah, that's fair, Leia. To be honest, like, yeah, I wouldn't give birth myself and like, yeah, adopting a kid would be far easier thing to do in this type of scenario, to be honest. Especially with the unfortunate amount of orphans, like, either being abandoned or losing their parents to either other people or the punishing. Jin struggles with her head and looks at Liv lifelessly. Terror creatures are almost brutally moved. Takes her head and lightly grips Lindsay's ice cold grip. So, my Lindsay, hurt like this. Was even. If we could have all left at the same time, we would have been spared from the pain. Having to say goodbye like this? Someone once asked Liv, is it really reasonable to treat a patient who is bound to die? Before death's being embraced, prolonging the patient's life is actually just prolonging their pain. But she saw the struggle under Lynn's eyes, her desire for life, and the words. So, Liv chose this cruelty. She gained confidence at all. Before she died, said a few words. I am happy you're okay. Life didn't go to waste. Even on her deathbed, Lindsay still tried to cheer up her partner back. Oh my god, hi Arya. Yeah, you came here at like an extremely depressing time. Lindsay just died. God. Lindsay just died and everyone's sad about it, to be honest. If you were okay. Question. If you guys were in Liv's shoes, head tattoo. If you guys were in Liv's shoes, would you have chosen to save Lindsay or just anyone who, as Jin said, it was back? Oh wait, no. Again. If you were in Liv's situation, would you have chosen to save Lindsay or anyone else who was bound to die at that point? Would you choose to try and save them, or would you end their suffering at that moment? Like, what would you try to do? What would you guys try to do? To be honest, yeah, I'd probably have chosen. To be honest, I probably wouldn't know what to do, especially like considering that's a high stress situation. I myself probably wouldn't know what I would do in that moment when it actually happened. I'd want to say I actually try to save them, but if the pain is too much, I probably just let them peacefully rest if it's the only way to save save them from further pain. Don't come looking for me, Jack. I asked her why she saved me. She said, as long as you did it. That's got to do with it. Does that mean? Yeah, I won't lie about. Yeah, I sort of agree with you that. I sort of agree with you there, Leia. Yeah. To be fair, even if it does, even if it does seem like there is no future ahead, so long as I believe that so long as you live, there still might be a chance for things to get better. Although that might be a bit too optimistic. Her tears fall in a continuous stream, like raindrops. If there's anything in this world that can arouse humanity's strongest, yet she calls herself a scaredy cat. Yeah, I agree with you there. Yeah, I agree with you there, Carmen. Yeah. Uh, save who, save the people who can still be saved. Yeah. If and if you can't save anyone, it's best to just put them out of their mercy. I think. Yet she calls herself a scaredy cat. She's willing to face death alone to protect another person. And no Lindsay. People who are willing to give up their lives to save another person must value the lives of others more than theirs. Must be deeply afraid of your death. Struggle to last your breath just like that. Yeah, that's true. But if you succumb to the fear of death and despair, then what exactly is the point of living? The only thing that can one going is the hope for a better future and to protect another person, as well as their own aspirations and goals, no matter how small it may be. That's why dreams exist. No matter how small they are, so long as they exist, it will help you keep on going even if one step at a time. At least that's what I believe in. I sound a bit I sounded a bit too optimistic there. It's gross. But as if stoked by the downpour of sorrow, Jin just stopped in front of Liv's chair. Oh, we need to. That's not quietly as she cried. We're running out of time. We need to get everyone out of here. Let's get going. Still unable to stop her from sobbing, she gets up from the bed and takes a step towards her. Yes, go. Why should you persuade someone who wants to die? Do you think those two vehicles can accommodate everyone here? Right as everyone calms down a moment, Vanessa pulls everyone back to reality. Also, you have a boy and a dog unaccounted for. I just barely missed the first group and sprained my ankle. The boy looks around at the crowd and matches beside Stanley. We'll go. That depends if they have time to come back on Earth. But federal creatures will be here by then. They... Right. I'm detecting a massive coming horde. There's no way we can take them ourselves while also protecting refuge. Yeah. Honestly, same, Mari. Yeah, like Lindsay sacrificed her own life just to try and save you. So don't dishonor her sacrifice by choosing to die so soon. Like, even Lindsay told her, don't come searching for me too soon, okay? Even outright said, keep living for as long as you can. That's what your friend, your partner, your comrade would have wanted. Your life is equally important, or even more so than her own. So keep living, even if it's painful. So, looks like this is the last trip. Silence fills the basement. Everyone's nerves hanging in anticipation. You read their sentence. Get your commandant on board first, and squeeze the rest in however you like. For those who can't get in, they stay here. And for those who need to be carried out of here, Brad rushes to the basement exit without waiting for her to finish, nearly pushing Vanessa to the ground. Alright, get your commandant on board. As the three of them carry the commandant to the surface, the scene erupts into chaos. Quit pushing and shoving! The roars of hetero creatures gradually become audible, causing everyone to panic. Liv rushes into the chaotic crowd to protect her vehicle from being overturned by the crowd. Shit, not gonna lie, this is a fucking nightmare. A stampede and an incoming horde of enemies. Jesus. It's inevitable that panic would arise, to be honest. Especially when danger is coming so close. Form a line! Livy, my sweet baby, I know you're trying your best, but you can't really expect people to form a line obediently when danger is over the horizon. Liv's injury makes it difficult to stand up straight in the crowd. Some people reluctantly form a line as she tries to block the vehicle, but most injured refugees rush the door, causing the whole rescue vehicle to sink. I'm gonna push my way in if I have to. There's not enough space. Why are you pushing? You're barely even hurt. Think you can steal my spot? Of course I do. Hear that sound? It's like a fucking earthquake. They're gonna be here any minute. That's the sound of everyone's speed. Who the hell do you think you are? Quit stepping on my shoulders. Doesn't matter. I'm getting on. Yeah, for real. No time for rest right now, especially considering the hetero creatures are on their way to massacre everyone. Amidst the chaos and crowding, people no longer care about each other's wounds. They regard themselves as luggage and cram the vehicle full. And then, some people make no attempt to board the vehicle. Of course it's them. Sorry, give me a spot! Crap, you're not even hurt. Take care of yourself. There's a dog in here. Why don't we kick out the dog? There's a dog in here. Why don't we kick the dog out so someone else can fit in? Oh, fuck no. You're not doing that to matches. Piss off. You're not kicking out matches. Wonderful. That's wonderful. That's quite the clown car you've got going. Vanessa stands at the basement entrance and applauds the crowd in her usual mocking attitude. So, how fast can your overloaded vehicle drive? Think you can outrun the hetero creatures? No one responds to her question. Everyone just holds their breath in anticipation. You don't leave space for several of the critical creatures or even a commandant. Think the Grey Raven will serve you anyway? The commandant with me. I don't need my hands to fight. Leave the commandant with me. You're better off taking the wounded. Oh my god. Stop ping-ponging me. Liv, please. Stop ping-ponging me, okay? Just leave me with anyone who can protect me. Jesus Christ. There's no time to argue about who gets to have the commandant, okay? My god, chill you two. Yeah, for real. I want that doggy. Border collies are always so cute. Then it's settled. For those who aren't on board, looks like you have to stay. See you in another life. No! Don't leave me! I want to find my big bro! I'm sorry! I shouldn't have been so reckless! I beg you, take me with you! Anywhere! Kneels down behind the rescue vehicle in despair and looks up to flee to those who board the vehicle, climb the window, and roof as if they ignore his cries. For real. That's all I want! I want to die! Be afraid. Put on some protective gear and hide. He'll come back to pick you up. No, don't leave me, please! I beg you! Shut up, you fucking brat. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, but I have no sympathy for this little brat. Sorry, I sound so callous, but like, oh my god, this brat is just... I'm sorry, I just really don't like him. He has a lips and begs her. I really come back to sleep? I promise. Alright, and he can take my spot. No! Stanley, no! No! Stanley, don't! Fuck! Stanley, don't! No, Stanley, no! Ah, not the kid that I actually like. Ah. That's the point of it. Like, that's the point of like the relationship between the one who sacrificed and the one that person sacrificed everything for. Like, there's no going out of it, to be honest. Like if there's another choice, sure, they wouldn't have chosen that, but it was the only way to save the person that they cared about. So you can't exactly avoid the pain. It just feels like you're running away. That's what I want to say. Murray knows that speaking of Lee's bro, Murray knows that Lee sacrificed a lot for him, and yeah, as evident in the next patches and especially in Spiral of Chronos, he makes it clear that he doesn't like the fact that Lee sacrificed nearly everything that he had for Murray's sake, and now he's just trying his best to make sure that Lee lives or is just happy with whatever he does now, no matter what price that he must pay, which is fitting considering he was the one that considering that he was the one who was on the receiving end of the sacrifice. Now he's the one on the giving end of the sacrifice chain. Stanley matches squeeze their way out with a tightly packed vehicle. I'll wait for you here. Get going. Stanley! Thank you. Sorry I do all this time. Yeah. As Mari says, Murray only wants to help his brother. Murray only wants to help, like, he feels guilty with all of the sacrifice that, he feels guilty with all of the things that Lee sacrificed for his sake, to get him to feel better, to get him to become better from his terminal illness. No matter what price you must pay, even if that means contacting Ascendants and exchanging information with them. He hugs Stanley as a constant stream of tears and snot rolls down his cheek. So it's decided? Leave the rest here? And... okay. Keep Lindsay. No, it's not okay! An old voice and its owner screamed out of the vehicle. Go, kiddo. You've got your whole life ahead of you. Don't let Lindsay's sacrifice be in vain. But with these old bones of mine, besides, I can't bring myself to leave my husband. Much of company. So much sadness. The old woman is right. Like, Jin still has her whole life ahead of her, even if it's like a painful road ahead. And she doesn't have her most closest companion with her anymore. But that's the thing. Even if we leave behind others, be it death, self-sacrifice, or just general steady distance over the years and such, it's best to just keep on living, because at least the memories that we were with them remain with us. That's the most important thing. They were part of our lives, even if it was for a fleeting. you feel sorry for me, I want you to do something. Takes out a tightly closed bag containing the rice left over by cows. One day, -6, live at this rice. No matter what you eat, some seeds for future generations and pass on our tradition. Yeah, honestly, same Arya, yeah. He took care of Murray the best that he could, and Murray is trying his best not to repay Lee for all the sacrifices that he made. It's honestly very sweet. I mean, to be honest, Leia, that's what life is, to be honest. Even humans live, in the grand scheme of things, a fleeting moment. So, the best that people can do is just to live their lives the way that they decide best. Can't turn back the clock no matter what we do. So, any decision regarded as your final decision. Think about it carefully, and if you decide to sacrifice yourself, then that's that. Cannot turn back the clock at that point. From that moment on, the only thing you can do is just keep on moving forward. Even if the path that you chose is the most painful one, the only thing that you can do is keep on striving for a better tomorrow for either yourself or the people that you care about, the ones that you sacrifice everything. Hey, good girl, and all this worth it. Hands the back to Jin and pats her on the shoulder. Get going, kiddo. Jin nods carefully, taking the bag, and boards the vehicle. Let's get going. I'll carry Nagayuki. Captain, you take Kanata. Okay. The old lady smiles and waves to everyone. The boy hurriedly takes out his notebook before leaving. Tears out the last blank page, hands it to Stanley with his pen. For real, the old lady is very MVP. Like, even if she again. Yeah, old lady's MVP. She knows that there's a chance that she might not make it out of this situation, and the thing she decides on is to at least live and die with her husband, while also making sure that the next generation, which in this moment is Jin, that can keep on living forward and continue their tradition, which I find very beautiful, to be honest. This is a thank you gift. You can make your wishes come true. You. Now. Going. 3 people staying here watch Lucia and Vanessa get into the driver's cabin. The overloaded vehicle groans and drives away at a less than optimistic. The moment the vehicle drives out of the conservation area, Liv looks back at the others, and where Lindsay lies as a cold thought enters her mind. I'll have time. Is there any other way? There is. Carry people. Have no other choice. Liv painfully forces herself to look back on the road. Despite the severe pain from the leg wound, she runs in step with the vehicle. We can hurry. Still time. 5:58 a.m. The 2 overloaded rescue vehicles drive away at full speed for 6 minutes. But looking back, they can still see the full outline of the conservation area. Vanessa looks at the speedometer, which only shows 37 kilometers per hour. Yeah, that's so funny. At that rate, they won't make it back. In order to correct meaningless escape, stops the vehicle and hops out of the driver's seat. Can't outrun the hero creatures at this speed. She looks at the crowd squeezed into the back of the vehicle. The crowd looks at her outside. Human. Should be in the same position as them. Their eyes are filled. Need to cut it down to 50 people per vehicle. Leave it. 15? But there are only over 40 of us. What more was to die? If we don't, all of us will die here. A deafening protest breaks out in a crowded meeting. Vanessa's eyes, the twisted box with countless redundant maps growing on it. I don't agree with this. Oh? What are you going to do? Lucia doesn't immediately answer. She looks at her companions, asking them and me for their consent with her eyes. You'll stay here and stop the hero creatures, then lure them away to give everyone time to escape. Color me surprised. I expect nothing less from you. Do you know what this will mean? Your naivety will get the commandant. I don't deny it, but I prefer to believe in the strength of the great being. Strength? 3 exhausted constructs, one of which is injured? Ray really has compared to the commandant's naivety and arrogance. We've already left a lot of people behind. We know the risks. We won't back down. Is that what the chief wants? That pull in your arm only saved you because someone else was a little too big for their britches. Don't insult the commandant! If it wasn't for this fool, we wouldn't be here. You wouldn't have been saved. Take that, Vanessa, you stupid bitch. They make a fair point. If it wasn't for MC's decisions and actions, you wouldn't have been alive. Simon and Harley, Joe, along with Yana, were lucky enough to get the fuck out of here. Meanwhile, you got stuck with us. Take that, you bitch. Oh, so you should give up the commandant's life just to save these worthless refugees? Nothing but life is worthless. Just stick together and overcome any obstacle. You'll never flee the battlefield because of hardship or fear. Won't flee. Ah! Hearing this, he thinks of himself. Vanessa has no interest in knowing whether he was seriously injured and couldn't return, or if he's on the same road as those deserters. For a long time, Agret had attracted people who were afraid of death because of its low casualty tactics designed to maximize benefit. In the face of such unwinnable battle, serious injury or defection would be highly likely. It wasn't the first time she had seen it. Every puppet that tries to escape and face its masters has been well trained by Vanessa. Shouldn't the puppet be punished for disobeying its master? She has always believed in this truth, but still could not stop her puppets from the defense. She doesn't feel that she is wrong, rather that they were selfish and afraid of death. Or maybe, just maybe, you were just a bit too harsh on them now, aren't you? Sorry about that, but she's getting on my nerves. In her opinion, since MC is unconscious, Grey Raven will find a chance to escape in order to survive. But Grey Raven hasn't. They saved her and the rest. They're even willing to give up their lives to the planet's fate. Harley, Joe, Simon, Yada, Eleanor, and the others are so reckless. They won't return to Babylonia until they ensure that the mission is completed and that they saved everyone they could. Before graduating from Falls College, an unpopular instructor had said to her, "Every life has its own unique value. No matter how small, they're all part of this world. If you want to be the best commandant, you must remember this. If you despise life and detest worthless things, you will lose everything." Hearing this, he thought that the instructor was just an idealist, trying to use scare tactics in order to promote friendly cooperation. When tactics failed and she was in trouble, he never thought about it. But now, the fools, unworthy, lying quietly in the arms of the commandant. Even without saying a word, the constructs still quietly abide by the commandant's ideology. Only then does she think about what the instructor has said. This is what makes us. Yeah, that's what makes you and the commandant different, Vanessa. You who only treat others as puppets, as mere tools to bend to your own. Meanwhile, the Grey Raven commandant actually cares about their own group and treats them like actual decent human beings. Pragmatism will get, I won't deny, pragmatism will get you far, but in the end, people will gravitate toward those people will gravitate toward those with empathy and sympathy for others, and those who remain emotionally strong and rely on everyone. After all, as they say, no man is an island. He reaches out as if to grasp some non-existent phantom, but then gets going. Regret will take care of luring the heavy creatures. What? What do you? You heard me. Only Bambinata and me, but I'm prepared to. Takes her tactical bag containing her last trump card. Bambinata has long been acquainted with Vanessa's ideology. Countless puppets have disappeared or were sacrificed in exchange for victory. But this time it's Vanessa wants to prove that she can achieve victory while making this puppet a companion and stay with her. Instead of giving Bambinata the contents of a tactical bag, puts herself on the chessboard. If you won't survive against that many little creatures, no matter what you've got in that bag. I don't misjudge my own strength, unlike that naive. Take MC and go with me. Don't wait for me to take care of these people. You haven't your destination. But have any other bright ideas? Even if you stay here, get caught in it. What about you? I have my ways. Don't worry, I won't die here. So tell us the chief for me. Remember that I saved your lives today. You better thank me when I get back. Vanessa? Let's get going. She's already made up her mind. You. She waves lazily to everyone with her usual smile and watches the drive away in silence. Okay, not gonna lie, Chad moved Vanessa, even if it's a suicide mission. When the vehicles slowly disappear out of sight, hear the sound of hetero creatures gradually approaching. First, they draw their attention. Yes, mistress. Carrying Vanessa in her arms, Bambinata uses a short-range drone to leap into the air. By the light of daybreak, they see that the slow past the city has turned to a scarlet flame. Yeah, that's a ton. Yeah, that's a ton of. That's a ton of hetero creatures. If like if the path is that red already, then damn, that's a lot of enemy to deal with. Vanessa, ganbatte. Alright, next chapter. Hold on, give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Alright, there we go. 6:13 a.m. Shortly after the main troop has evacuated, the ground quakes and reverberates due to some sort of explosion. After the deafening noises fade away, the world goes quiet for another half-minute before the footsteps of a horde of hetero creatures come from somewhere nearby. Do not seem to notice the people hiding in the basement. Instead, they go straight across the conservation area and head for where the explosions took place. The footsteps continue for more than half an hour. Then, a few more loud bangs come from the distance. Back in the basement, the elders and the boys have no way of knowing what is going on out there. But they notice the central purification filter started glowing red after the footsteps of those hetero creatures disappeared. No one can tell what the red indicators meant. They only know that something has stopped working. Then, the malfunctioning EPF starts sending in thick mists of the punishing virus instead of breathable air. It is no longer safe to hide under. The old woman helps Callie return to the surface, but then returns to where they were half an hour later. Oh sh! All I saw out there was the red tide. They're like mud scattered everywhere on the surface. Some are even buried in the ocean. She points at her leg. Part of her body below the ankles, covered in red tide, has started to fester. Dead. Shit, that's not good. The pits are even deeper further out. We're trapped here. Fuck. They're like sitting ducks at this point. Distressed, she sighs and sits on a stretcher. Cannot move her attention away from Callie. And try to rest. I'm hurting too. Get into the red tide just to find forward. My legs are festering now. I'm afraid my time is coming soon. Oh, Autumn! Rest then. You wake up, the pain will have gone away. Trembling, Callie nods and lies on the empty stretcher. 11 a.m. It has been 5 hours after the main troop evacuated. Judging by how fast they traveled last time, they have to be well on their way back. At the thought of this, Stanley smirks, raises his hand, rubs Match's head in an attempt to keep her at bay by feeling its soft touch. The old woman sitting not very far away lifts up her pants and feels a pair of legs that have been completely corroded by the punishing virus. I'm already near tears, to be honest, Arya. Fuck, this chapter is so sad. Before I leave, leaves behind 2 stamps and a can from their scarce resources. The 3 struggle to decide how to distribute these supplies, eventually give the can to Stanley and let the old couple have the syrup. But Stanley doesn't open the can immediately. He plans to save his precious supply until the very last. Now that the supplies have been distributed, the boy leaves the 2 elders and goes into the room next door for some sleep. Callie falls asleep. The old woman still has her eyes wide open, to be reminiscing. 4 p.m. It took them so long to come back. It has been 10 hours. Dead. Please, back forever. Even dressed in the protective suit, Stanley can still feel the open wound on the old woman's legs festering very quickly. He doesn't know where to find a device to assess the concentration of the punishing fires, but judging by the virulence coming out of the wound, he can roughly come up with an estimate. How much longer will it take? Judging by their speed last time, they should have returned here by now. So far, they heard nothing. Perhaps they're traveling slower this time because there are more people. Stanley tried to call. From City 44. Before they left on foot, Stanley heard Liv mention the CP of City 44 also malfunctioned. But he believes Liv and Grey Raven will prepare the central purification. He also believes what she said, that by planning a safety route, he can stay away from the red tide. But he's not sure whether he can find such a safety route. Fires 644, and as it is here. He keeps thinking about these two questions. So far, he can only find a negative answer to them both. His legs ache as time goes by. He has to rip and pull at the sheets, pillows, and stuck himself to them. Worried, I just keep taking Stanley's hand, which keeps a firm grip on the pillow. This would have brought Stanley peace, but the same trick does not work so well this time. Nevertheless, he tries his best to raise his trembling hand and take matches. Glad you're okay. But just like animals, afraid to punish the fires, but you're not affected by it. Okay, but I'll get better. Liv said so herself. She'll return. Tears stream down Stanley's face and drops on Match's head. But the tears stop rolling from there. Instead, the dog's fur sucks the tears dry. It's as if the dog stops the pain. I'll get better. Struggles to put a smile on his face, takes up the pen and paper the other boy gave him. If I could realize my wishes, I want to place find freedom. Knowing it will end up in vain, he dares to dream all the same. In the corner of his paper that makes wishes come true, draws a simple pair of wings. Take me to the sky, across beyond the red tide. Like a drowning person holding onto his life-saving straw, thickens the lines of that pair of wings. Together with my matches, away from this place, somewhere where we belong. However, tormented by hunger, agony, and the punishing fires, struggles to see the wings clearly, no matter how hard he thinks so. In a trance, Stanley notices a series of crimson pearls drop on the pair of wings and blossom like a flower of the sea. It's blood. Oh! 9 p.m. Liv, where are you guys? After nightfall, the surface is now painted in red, dark and silent as the basement. After 15 hours of waiting, there's still no news bringing home from outside the gate of this conservation area. Callie awakes several hours later in a daze. He approaches his partner and taps her on the shoulder, but realizes that she is like, oh, Acha! Oh, Acha! Acha! Oh my god. Oh wait. Oh wait, there's a new person in here. Hi there! Welcome aboard the stream! Oh my god, you caught me just in time, like actually crying right now. I'm trying my best to keep myself together. In any case, welcome aboard. Let's all share each other's pain. I can't make this feel any better. We just have to keep on chugging. For real, this chapter is emotional damage. I'm just trying my best not to have a mental breakdown right now. Lena! I can do this. He struggles to pronounce her name, but his ice-cold body will no longer respond to its call. Time is always one step ahead. Couldn't even say goodbye before she went gently into that good night. In the dim light, the old man caresses her wrinkled skin and the festering wounds as if he's combing back through his memories and trying to recall the Lena that he remembers. They spent a long time together. Illness and age took away many of his memories, but the remaining ones are all whispering the same name. Lena. Tears in his eyes, to the woman named Lena, and holds her cold hand. It is rough once before leaning against her. Wait for me. I'll go back home, sister. I can do this, I can do this. Hunger, cancer, infection, aging. With these as his tickets to heaven, to surely follow in his wife's footsteps very soon. Ali, Jesus. I can do this, I can do this, I can get through this. Breathe. 6 a.m. The cozy breeze travels across this land, ravaged by disasters, as the light of dawn shines. But this beautiful view does not bode well for the boy who suffers from his festering wound. The only thing the pain at bay for him is the night when he's asleep. Still a miracle that Stanley is alive, but honestly at this point, yeah, I prefer him to be dead. At least he wouldn't suffer any longer. It has been 24 hours since the main room evacuated. The hopeless people waiting in the basement still receive no news from the outside world. What could have happened to them? Or have they decided to abandon us? Oh, what happened? It may seem like it, but the Grey Ravens are the type to do that. They abandon others. Not the type to abandon people who need their help. For the next few hours, he tries to fall asleep again many times, but time and time again, he's awakened by pain or hunger. Don't worry, Ari, I'm already actually crying. I've been crying for like, I don't know how long at this point. My voice is already wavering, not gonna lie. He struggles to get out of bed, but realizes he needs to do so. Stanley. Many people left with them. It would be bad if anything happened to them. But I think I'm okay with that. After all, I never did enjoy living. Do you even recall what you just said? Franz recalls what Liv once asked him, but the memory is soaked in a sea of nothingness and is hard to recall. He only remembers that before this everlasting, desperate night arrived, he thought he was not afraid of illness or death because of the pain he had suffered. Did I say? Struggling to recollect the fragmented memories, the boy curls his body, fighting hard to resist the insurmountable pain. The festering wounds torment both his body and soul. If life is so painful, might as well embrace death. But what if he could break free from the suffering, suffer peacefully without pain? Oh, possible. He tries to convince himself, but deep down, he still wants to give it a try. And all hope is lost. Stanley hears a sound coming from the gate of this basement. Someone is approaching. They're back! They're back! They're back! Liv! Please! Lucia! After hours of waiting, this glimpse of hope is like an injection of adrenaline, giving him enough power to fight out the physical pain, fatigue, struggle to stand up. Excited and happy, he staggers off and finds the old couple sleeping at the door. Callie! They're back! No, he doesn't know! He doesn't know what happened to them! He doesn't know what happened to Callie and oh, Callie? Oh. Oh. Stanley notices the old couple aren't moving. Confused, he takes 2 steps forward and tries to tap on Callie's shoulder, but realizes their faces are pale white. He finally Stanley, he tries to resuscitate them, just like how an adult would, but realizes their bodies have long grown cold and he slightly lifts off their clothes and sees their skins have turned into the festered red tide. Just like the wounds in his body. No! Matches. It's okay. Even if we're the only ones left, make it out of this place. His clothes are stuck to his coagulated virulence and blood. The slightest pull at the clothes brings him indescribable pain. But to find home that lies beyond the sealed gate, he holds its cane and firmly heads for the outside world. With a deep, loud noise, the sealed gate opens. The morning breeze carries a stench that floods the basement, heralding how he will find no salvation in the outside world. What was the sound that he heard? Where did it come from? Was it the wind in the ruins making sounds, or was his mind playing tricks on him? Where are you? Mustering all his strength, he cries. The shout echoes through the wasteland of this conservation area. Eventually, only the wind answers his call. You must still be near, right? The others are not back yet, but it just might be a scavenger who accidentally trespassed this area. The boy does not want to give up hope. He takes a step forward and leaves the people sleeping forever in the basement as he starts climbing and searching. Stanley, Matches! 10 a.m. Alone! He leaves the basement and searches the entire conservation area, but even now that he has reached the top of this building, there's not a single soul in sight. It has been 28 hours since the main troop left. Coming back. No! They're going to come back! It seems unlikely, but the Grey Ravens aren't one to break their promises. Everyone is dead. No! They're not! They're not! Having lost all hope, lies prone on the top of this building and looks down at the central courtyard below. Wants to cry, but there are no tears left to be shed. Take me away from this place, please. Searching this building that isn't very spacious, he has spent 4 hours moving around. With every step that he takes, the wounds pain. He has run out of stamina. There is no way he will return the way he came. For more than a month, he and Matches have never had a proper meal. It is not just him. Matches has run out of strength and lied flat on the floor. No! Oh, puppy! Matches! To most scavengers, 28 hours is nothing but time that passes in the twinkling of an eye. It was like Stanley once. But having been tormented by a month of hunger and illness, 24 hours of suffering and 4 hours of sleep are nearly enough to kill him. It's especially bad because he's still a kid. No kid should go through something like this. The boy's on the verge of death. Silent looks at the can in his hand. That is his hope. Start getting better if Matches and I eat. The answer to that is no. A half-full can will not bring back strength or heal wounds. The fact will not change. Trapped on the top of a building in a conservation area, and there is no way he can walk all the way back. For long, he will be affected by the punishing virus. His body will fester, and he will meet his end. To him, eating is pointless. Might as well save for another creature to eat. The boy has made up his mind. He opens up the can and places it in front of Matches. You can have it. Watching as Matches chows down on the food, find a smile on his face. Why am I still smiling? He thinks to himself. Because the situation has improved? Of course not. Matches is smiling. Because he sees Matches is happy. That alone brings peace to his mind. Sorry, I couldn't find any supplies to feed. Looks up to the sky through that pair of wings he drew on that paper. Some memories we alert him are becoming clearer. I need Matches by my side. He's the only thing keeping me going. If I ever run out of supplies, I'll abandon myself, not Matches. Oh, fuck. Fuck, I already know what's gonna happen. But I still don't want it to happen. Stanley, don't do it. I remember now. For what I told Liz. Putting the paper back into his pocket, he grasps that delusional fantasy. Matches, I'm happy I still have a can left for you. So, no! He has no regrets. In his mind, the boy, nearing his death, grows a pair of wings on his back. I'm leaving this place to soar in the sky. No! Sorry, I cannot take you with me. Will you hate me for that? No! 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 Matches can never hate Stanley, but leave him alone. Don't answer me. I'll take that as a no. Forgive me. And I'm sorry. He struggles to stand up and slowly moves closer to the edge of the building. God, I know this is gonna happen. It was the only conclusion. You think they're ever coming back? Of course they will. The Grey Ravens aren't a type to go back on their promises. I hope they do, but at the same time, I fear they might run into the red tide that surrounds this conservation area. With his every movement, those festering wounds, pulled and torn, bring insufferable pain. But he doesn't stop. If they do return, realize there's no one left here, they be sad. Of course they will! I guess I won't live long enough to find out. Shakes his head to shake off the meaningless thoughts, but still decides to leave a message on the back of that paper. I don't know if I'm writing it right, only I had more time to learn. With this little regret, puts this paper scribbled with a barely intelligible message to the cleanest pocket of his shirt. I'm leaving now, Matches. No! Stay strong, Liz. Even if you have to eat my body, survive. But no! This is all I can do for you. Spreads the wing in his mind, and like a bird longing for freedom, he embraces the sky and looks at the chase of the sunlight. I'm sorry. See you in the next life. The boy jumps off the building. But, as expected, a pair of spiritual wings cannot take flight. The boy quickly falls to the ground and hits an empty pile of boxes. A pile of empty boxes. If it was a scripted story, pain would have stopped right then and there. But reality doesn't happen. Some scraps of boxes have delayed his pain, have delayed his death. The Grim Reaper then comes to collect his soul and take away his pain as quickly as he thought. He tries to move his body, but he's no longer in control. Now, all he can do is wait and see things unfold. The first thing he notices is the sound of flowing liquid. Unlike the sound of raindrops falling in the ground or water streaming out of a tube. Unlike the sound of raindrops falling on the ground or water streaming out of a tube, This is more like when you break a bottle and the milk starts leaking out. Though there isn't much difference, you can still tell the liquid is thicker than water. It is most likely his blood. Later on, numbness and pain start seeping through his limbs and eating away his consciousness. The feeling of pain fills his limbs. Stanley finally realizes he no longer has the strength to shout. Death has never been just a number or name on a list of victims. It is a body that carries the weight of both past and future, experiencing unimaginable pain as the mind gets ground to dust. The agony of fractured limbs becomes almost eternal. A drop of blood takes years to fall onto the ground. It hurts. Voice is muffled by the blood as it turns into bubbling noises. His heart is ravaged by pain. Had he known this would be, he still choose to take his own life this way? Death has never been easy. It is not a simpler way out. I regret this. Before this day, he had witnessed many people's death. Many refugees would tell themselves the worst that can happen is death. He remembers he passed by the conservation area. Conservation worker wearing glasses mentioned a term, sustained suicide fantasy. That the thought might look pessimistic and negative, but it could help people find a way out, and in that process, also find a little bit of courage to carry on. Except that there isn't really a way out. As you step into it, things become a downward spiral. The boy is being tormented by extreme pain that continues to attack his mind and soul. His throat cannot shout. Instead, his heart bleeds and wails and screams for help. As it happens, the question to himself becomes clear. Would death really free? The old man once told him that freedom was the ability to run free, even when you were burdened with shackles. The man gives up life to chase freedom, not a slave of his desire, forced to give up himself. Every inch of his body is in pain and protesting his foolish decision. The agony is pulling at his mind, begging him to stand up and save himself. So, did all of this happen because he made a wrong choice? Oh, struggles and utters the same answer he had given so many questions. From the very beginning, his thought about the possibility the main truth might not return. But even so, Stanley doesn't regret giving another person a chance to evacuate. My regret is that he was born, yet suffered much pain, failed many people. All of it makes an idea very clear. If he had a choice, he didn't wish to be born in a world like this. Regret planted a seed in his mind that has been growing ever since, which is why he always put others before himself. But no matter how much he regrets his life, he cannot deny his existence. So this child resents and despises life so much, knowing death isn't a way out and that there is a heavy price to pay, has no choice but to face his tragic ending. People who have not experienced love will spend their lives looking for substitutes. This child, abandoned time and again, has always wanted to prove somehow that he doesn't have to always be left behind. Now that he has felt the pain, he finally understands the value of life. He's more certain than ever that he has no regrets. All I ever wished. Suffering the pain that is tearing him apart, the boy finds his answer and starts praying. And when all the blood has escaped, his body becomes frozen and that thing. It was only a brief moment. Stanley felt it strong. His soul went through the ground and learned how to fly. I I don't know what to say after. I was just extremely emotional. chapters. We can do this. Is everyone still okay? Are you guys still okay? Did you have tissues on hand? Unfortunately, I didn't have mine. Oh my god, the chapter was so sad, especially the moment with Callie and Lee. That was extremely sad, but at least the two of them were together each other's side until the end. Even if Lena did, old, even if old lady Lena did go ahead of her. Hi, Lex, welcome back. Hi, Lex, welcome back. You're just in time to. Oh my god, you're just in time to witness the aftermath of me going through chapter. Chapter. Chapter what's that again? Chapter 9. Yeah. Oh god, I'm still like very emotional. I'm still very much like affected by that chapter. Yeah, don't worry. Don't worry, I'm going to drink water as well. Don't worry. Make sure to drink water as well, guys, okay? Especially if you cried. Let's take a 5-minute break to recollect ourselves. That was an extremely emotionally charged chapter. Let's return here in about 5 minutes to calm ourselves down, okay? I'll see you guys in 5 minutes. better now. Sorry for taking a bit long, but yeah. I feel a little bit better now. I just had to answer a few messages from my mom who was asking how I'm doing, stuff like that. In any case, is everyone doing okay now? Have you all taken a drink, hydrated yourself, calmed down from crying and stuff? Hope everyone's doing a bit better. Hopefully everyone's doing even a little bit better now. God. Okay, we have like this and one more chapter before Something in Scarlet is finished, and if I have enough time, I'm going to do a few chapters of like escaping from calamity. That's good, Maria. That's good, Maria. Oh my god, the last chapter was so emotionally exhausted. Alright. Okay. Whew. Time to prepare for another potential crying fest. Oh god. And Stanley's right there. Fuck. 2:07 p.m. It has been 32 hours since she left conservation area of City 43. Girl finally makes back to this place, her leg fractured and broken. Liv wants to speak, but her words are lost before they can reach her trembling lips. Her leg is in pain. Compared to that, what she feels in her chest is even worse. It is like something got stuck there and is pulling at her pain. No matter how many times she checks, the result is still the same. The boy in front of her has grown cold and lifeless. Sunlight at noon is warm. A gentle breeze echoes through the central courtyard and the empty halls like a playful child. The exit to freedom is so close. It's so far to reach for those trapped here. The sorrow and sadness she tried so hard to bury inside her heart over these past few days are too much to bear. She can no longer hold it in. Her mind crumbles, letting out all her most emotional feelings. She hates herself. The skinny border collie circles around its dead master. Oh no, I just started. Fuck! Licking the blood that has run dry and turned black, but the wounds will never heal again. It turns around and touches Liv's hand with its nose, telling her to use her bandage. Livy, action! The girl dressed in a white suit looks down at the item in her hand. It is a gift that comes from her perilous journey over the past 31 hours. Back then, there was still hope. Making it through countless collapsed buildings, lying in rubble while surrounded by the corrupted and hetero creatures. 2 overloaded ambulances drive for over 13 hours before they reach the conservation area of City 46. Just as Lucia predicted, the armed scavengers living in this place are not at all friendly. After some exchanges using violent forces and firepower, their leader finally agreed to have a friendly conversation with the construct. Get out of here! Constructs are not welcome here. This conservation area is our promised land. We kept our side of the bargain and rebuilt it, but Babylonia took the liberty and gave it to someone else. Now that we have finally reclaimed what is rightfully ours, you filthy dogs still refuse to let us be? No, we just wanted to find shelter for the wounded people in these cars. Sick and tired of your excuses. They told us last time they had to prioritize those in limited resources. And guess what happened? We were driven away and forced to rebuild on our place. No, that's not what we want. We were indeed under attack by a barrage of hetero creatures. We will never take advantage of your space. Please, listen to us and give us a chance. Liv tries to explain the many benefits if everyone helps each other. The scavengers won't listen to reason. In the end, what makes them compromise is the hetero creature disaster that took place in City 43. In exchange, all the contracts with Grey Raven must remain there to stand guard and protect City 46 from the potential threat of more Hero creatures. Since the threat there is real, I will insist no longer. I hope we can survive together. When things get out of hand, we'll have to save our own skin first. Bring your casualties inside, and don't forget your promise. Rest assured, never go back on my words. After helping the refugees settle down, handing over their duties in the conservation area of City 46 to the other guards, Grey Raven returns once again to City 43. After the problems are resolved, Grey Raven... Wait, did they just repeat? Wait, hold on. Did they fucking repeat it? Did they actually fucking repeat that sentence, or was it actually there? After the problems are resolved, Grey Ravens once again return to City 43. But what awaits them isn't the flat wasteland they used to see in the outskirts area of City 43. Instead, they see despair in crimson color. This time, the red tide isn't as overwhelming as they once encountered in City 75, but it's more than enough to submerge the outskirts of City 43. Thankfully, the conservation area is located on high ground, safe from the threat. We don't have enough protective measures. We must proceed with caution. It's okay. I know an underground tunnel. It was a metro system abandoned halfway through its development. Many corrupted workers still remain there. It can be dangerous, and we'll have to take a detour, but it is absolutely doable, and we'll make it there in time. If nothing went wrong, they would have safely made it past through the red tide and back to the conservation area in 3 hours. But there is no would have. Without the commanded access, they would have no way of knowing which city the twins were. And when they appear within the detective of Liv's sensors, Grey Raven realizes the incarnation of despair and catastrophe has already made it across City 43 and arrived at this very place. Shit, they were fucking there. They were there. They were fucking there. Get out, you bastards! Across the red tide. They're approaching the conservation area. Sully, Stanley, matches are still in there, the conservation area. We have to stop them. Not directly make it through the red tide. But if we take a detour, we'll be too late. Let's draw their attention. It's the only way to stop them from getting inside the conservation area. Alright. Standing right next to the red tide, these shoot at the twins from 3.8 kilometers away several times. But the distance proves to be a problem as those shots fail to land on their targets. If only Sniper wants you were here. Wait a minute. I think they're turning around and heading for us. Have we been spotted? They're indeed approaching us. Perhaps they heard our voices? Another possibility is that those creatures learned, or should I say, stolen the movement detecting technologies from certain companies. In any case, we have managed to draw our target's attention. Let's split up and retreat. We must not engage them in a fight. Alright. You go that way. Liv, I'll carry you. The three of them immediately jump off the car and run off in different directions under the cover of the night. The twins seem to have noticed this trick and stop for a few seconds to rethink their next move. Then they imitate Grey Raven's tactics. The male twin turns to change as the female twin follows closely behind Liv and Lucia. The pursuit continues for hours. They hunt Grey Raven with such ease that it is more like they are playing with their prey. Cannot shake them off. I don't think they're even going at full speed. That must be good to escape. Lee, what's your status? Same as yours. Still on my tail. While they manage to distract the twins from the conservation area, they're also trapping themselves in a tricky situation at the same time. Just when the three of them are exhausted, desperate, and about to give up, they receive a call from Babylonia HQ. Finally! It took you this fucking long! Bastards! Seizing their one chance to shake off the twins, the members of Grey Raven agree to participate in the first testing program of the Omega prototype. No! Fuck! Fuck! No, the timing! Fuck! The timing! Just couldn't get any better now, could it? The timing for Babylon's call for Liv and Lucia, for Liv and Lee to take part in the Omega prototype test, and Stanley's death, it just builds and the final push that Liv needed to take the Imperia frame. Starting from there, they are caught in a fierce fight where bullets fly and blades flash. The three of them suffered different levels of injuries. Liv's leg, previously bandaged and supported by a splint, fractures complete. Barely moved without Lucia helping them. And when they finally return, it is all too late. Three of them split up to search for survivors. Vanessa and Bambinata are nowhere to be found. Tired and wounded, Liv trudges back to the conservation area, only to find the three stayed behind have passed away. All the deaths that Liv witnessed before didn't make her different or cold-hearted. She regrets her inability to save lives. Liv built all this. Had I been able to would have been able to save them. Callie, Stanley, Vanessa, Bambinata, all of them. There is no would have. Yeah, for real. Oh god. Welcome aboard, Lucia. It's been a while. My god. I'm trying really hard not to cry, so forgive my somewhat monotonous voice. Oh my god, I'm trying really hard to keep it together right now. Meanwhile, the researchers and decision makers of Babylonia are waiting anxiously, dying to know if their hope has borne any fruits. The mission is complete. Have we made it? Grey Raven has enough strength to handle the twins. No, if they had enough strength, they wouldn't have been driven to the corner. Besides, now that is rare. Had we given Grey Raven more time to prepare, they would have done better. The result would have also been better. There is no would have. Devastated by the disaster and hunted by our enemies, neither the victims nor our Grey Raven had time to react. And those maniacs won't wait either. Show me the record. Nicola takes the terminal from Celica. Together, the two of them look at its data, their eyebrows furrowed. In the footage, the Grey Ravens barely managed to complete the rescue mission at the crash site and throw the Omega prototype at the male twin. Coming into contact with the cube, his skin started to melt. Skin started to fester, melt, and then peel off. Like a human, wailed and watched as the skin fell to the ground. The damage we can do. But it sees his punishing virus. Absorb? Tackle the weapon. You'll do another test round on the female twin. Okay. After an ugly fight, he finally landed the Omega prototype on the female twin as well. The same festering process occurred, this time away her hand and chest. Not only that, festering wounds caused by this weapon didn't heal shortly afterward. You have the data we need. The two tests show pretty much the same result. Our mission is done. Fall back! Turns around only to find Liv's leg is broken. Liv! You gotta get out of here! Grabs Liv by her hand and thrusts her to take flight. quickly pulling away from those two extremely dangerous threats. Twins learn and adapt pretty fast, and they're not smart enough to see through the tricks of our Omega weapon yet. Recorded data shows the twins watched as Liv and the others left. They were looking at each other's wounds and making twisted, horrifying sounds. Don't worry about me. Not. And who are they irritating this time? After the two went out of sight, the twins finally started to observe the mega prototype drop on the ground. They no longer made physical contact. Instead, they found two environments and used them to touch the cube in front of them. Before soon, the mega prototype Hassan once called stopped functioning because it was overloaded and ravaged by stones. Record stops here. Are they still following Grey Raven? No. Asimov believes they are now wary of the mega prototype, which is why they have also given up on pursuing the Grey Raven. But I don't think. No. Nothing. He was right. This experiment could help Grey Raven get out of that dangerous situation. What happened to our team that helped deliver the Omega prototype? Grey Raven tried to save them. 4 survived, 6 died. They only managed to retrieve 1 supply box. With these ugly numbers, the two know this isn't a fair deal. They sacrificed more than what they could rescue. But they didn't send down this cube, this Omega prototype, just to rescue you. Sacrifices are inevitable. Had we faltered, we would have suffered heavier loss. Had we delivered the data and records to Asimov? Yes, confirmed it. Our Omega prototype does have the power to absorb the punishing virus and actually hurt them. Hassan feels relieved. Just when Liv is about to fall down deeper into a vortex of regret, a loud barking sound interrupts her thoughts. Upon hearing his name, the border collie sits next to him like a good boy. Not the puppy! Take him with her? People are biased. They don't like matches. Perhaps she should let him go free for his own good. But he might not live safely out there. The enemies wandering in the outside world might attack matches. Liv doesn't know what to do. Then, he notices something white in the boy's breast pocket. This. Her trembling hand takes out a note stained with blood from that breast pocket. She opens the note and sees a pair of wings. The lines are thick, so they are going to penetrate the paper. Her fingers move along the pencil and flip the paper over, and she finds the scribbled message left by the boy. I'm worried about matches. If by the time you return, this matches is still there, take him with you. I don't regret leaving that beat. I wanted to help. Like this, don't be sad. The fact that you have kept your promise and returned. I'm afraid I must go now. Andy! Fuck! They're giving. Fuck. He's, silver lining, I suppose. He at least got confirmation that the Omega weapon works on the twins and the punishing, but is it really good news that 3 people that we promised to save died? I don't know anymore. Fuck. But as Liv and Nicola just said, there is no would have. The only thing that we have right now is the present time. Third, living. Liv properly buries Lindsay, Callie, Nina, Stanley. Then takes matches and leaves the conservation Area 43. Along the journey, she remained silent. The voices of self-doubts overwhelmed her mind. It isn't until she meets up with her sorry. I'm still overwhelmed. It isn't until she meets up with her companions she finally picks herself up. Upon returning to the conservation area 46, Liv gives the blood-stained note back to its owner. The boy has found his brother among their armed refugees. Holding the note in his arms, he starts crying. But just as she expected, still are hostile against the border colony. They want Liv to take him outside. Bastard! Fuck off! Literally fuck off! Stanley didn't die for this shit! I truly mean this. Whether this matches and Stanley, or the other memories buried deep in her mind, the lives she couldn't save are like the sand in an hourglass, falling down to the bottom as every second passes. Even when she does catch a green hand, they will eventually meet the same tragic fate, just like matches. Just like how Stanley did at Team. No one can cheat. Even survival is just extending the well, couldn't even commanded. At the thought of the unconscious commandant, Liv starts to get overwhelmed by grief and despair. If MCN never wakes up, that means the mistake they made in fully a forest park had cost the commandant's life. Sorry. But her apology and guilt can no longer reach him. If MC did wake up, what would the commandant have told her? A long time ago, he too apologized. Back then, MC had said something. It is meaningful. Even the smallest change can make a difference, although they may not seem so for them. It is only weakness to give up. On recalling this familiar voice, Liv feels much more at ease. Given up. I mustn't give up. I have to push just a little further. Nods to herself, trying to recollect the strength to fight anything. But before Liv can shake off the negative thoughts, here's a commotion from her. No! Johnny and the others! Thanks! The armed refugee holds a blood-stained cloth in his hand, struggling to catch up his breath. Not they died before he could finish his sentence. But I don't know where they are. Liv! Lucia wants to remind Liv, realizes that she had already started the search. Dad, there are only a few targets in the search area, and they're all severely infected by the vanishing virus. But they're all corrupted? They might not be in the search range. That's the worst case scenario. He doesn't want to say it out loud. When did they leave? About 10 hours ago. Shortly after you left, they took Francine and drove your car to go outside. What? Why the fuck did they take a pregnant woman with them? Why the hell did they take a pregnant with? What the fuck? Guys, what the shit? Why did they bring Francine along? She said she'd been pregnant for 39 weeks and had to find supplies to get prepared for the delivery. I tried to stop her, but she said the others didn't know what supplies she needed, so she had to be there for herself. It has been 10 hours. I wonder if we can find it. That's the search. There's no need to waste your strength. They brought a pregnant woman with them. Dottie said something happened to John and died in front of him. The only person who's still MIA instead of KIA is that woman. But I should go. Liv. Hello? Yes, take this dog with you too. You just wasted our food anyway. If we didn't turn him to food first. Hey! Hands off the dog! Don't be sad, Liv. Bear told me border collies are very clever. He might help us find our target. Well, to be honest, yeah, they are. What we call it are, I think, if I recall, sheep herder dogs. So, yeah, matches will be useful, especially in a search and rescue operation. She knows Liv is blaming herself for what happened. Before Liv gets overwhelmed by grief again, Yusha quickly brings her attention back to the task at hand. Do you know where we can find Fantine's luggage? I want to let Magic sniff it and remember her smell. Yes, I'll bring it here right away. Let's wind the time back to 10 hours ago. Ray Raven hasn't returned to Conservation Area 46. Search for supplies and get prepared for delivery. Fantine gives a heads up to the construct station in Conservation and leaves with Johnny and the others. Protected by her companion, manages to collect all the required supplies earlier than she expected. Being pregnant, she cannot move around too much, so she sits on a bench in the mall waiting. Looking at the setting sun, she rubs her hand against the blanket sheet, picks the supplies, and she delivers her child. She looks up in the distance and thinks about the future of her child as she waits for her companion to return. I don't know if it's a good idea. Thinks about the harsh, cruel world and ponders the question. Is it bad? Before meeting Stanley, someone asked her the same question. Back then, she didn't hesitate to give a positive answer. Fantine grew up in an environment where she was constantly hungry and on the run. Even so, she considered herself a happy person. She was loved by her family, and she wanted to share that feeling with them. The two of them had planned a future for their baby and worked very hard to make it happen. She remembers how she and her husband were crying tears of joy when they heard the news that they could stay in conservation. But everything came tumbling down after that disaster in the forest fire. Those who once loved her so much, now nothing but things get worse. She won't even be able to protect herself, let alone her children. It's a really good idea to bring our children to school. Lost count of how many times she ponders this question after that conversation with Stanley. There's no back to. All is well. Tears start rolling in her eyes as Fantine thinks about the possibility that she has to live her life alone. Love goes both ways. She wants to love her child and be loved back. It is a selfish act to bring a new life into this cruel world just to not be alone. That is not fair for this. Honestly, yeah, it is not fair. But how can we know for sure this child will hate it? Short and eventful as it is, her 27 years of life are beautiful things for her loved ones, and especially her parents. Who knows what the future will. So, make this decision. As Fantine is somewhat familiar voice appears from the corner of the alley. Run! Now! Looks towards where the raspy voice comes from. Staggering hero saved me. Dead. Fantine, run! Oh no! Fantine, run! No! 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 Don't fucking tell me! Her husband's voice! Oh! Dead! What is the hero Satan doing here? Why does it seem like a human? But Fantine has time to think. Fortunately, its sound has caught Fantine's attention. Runs away before it is too late. Help! He has read a lot of books and knows that running at 39 weeks of pregnancy could lead to early labor. He's not ready for seeing the baby yet, but at the moment, he has no choice but to run as fast as she can while holding her belly. God, please, give me a little. Please. Her pain gradually increased. Fantine sprints with all her might towards the familiar street ahead. The header saving we did just now had the same sound as John. Wait, no news from Pam. Let's keep searching. Okay. How long was she running? How long did she pass out? Hours? 4? Fantine has no idea. All she knows is that the moon has risen, the sun has set, the blood stains on her. The child in her arms should have been born in a clean room, slipped into this world unprepared, landed in the mud. Oh, there. Girl. Warm blood keeps flowing out from her body. It gets colder and colder from the loss of blood. She doesn't even know what's going on. She doesn't have to know what is going on exactly. It's hell. There's no time to lose. Fantine trembles as she picks up the baby covered in blood, bottles her in a soft blanket. Hurry. Have no choice. She struggles to reach out her hands to the most vulnerable part of the baby. The baby's... No fucking way! The baby's neck is so soft, so delicate. Strangle it, and this little life, does not yet see the world, will have a quick and painless death. Holy shit, they're actually going there. This little life will not have to wait in the long, cold night for her, nor will she have to face the terrible unknown. But, like this, she knows that children come into the world from their parents, not from death. She can give love to a child, not ideas. The parent is the bow, the child is the arrow of life, it comes from this bow woman long since understood her role, but still determined to destroy her arrow. Right? Is it because she regrets her decision back then? Does she regret meeting her husband this little life? She had lived a safe life if she hadn't been pregnant. Maybe. But I wouldn't have been as happy as I am. Are you really happy? The first answer that comes to Fantine's mind is neither yes nor no. Before she can say anything, her hands betray her at the baby. As if knowing her mother's grief, the baby responds with a loud cry, announcing the arrival of it. Such a cat. Having you in this world is neither my happiness, but my longing. The near death throes, for she cannot part with it. By cold moonlight, Fantine huddles in despair, makes a prayer to a being he has never believed in. Please help. Please let her live. Please give her enough time to choose wisely. As if to answer her prayers, a loud bark comes from a short distance away. A pink figure comes to take the glimmer of hope Fantine. Baby! Fantine! Oh no! Pardon me. This carries a lot of medical supplies with her. She had thought about the situation of a blood loss, but she shouted in the crowd and no one answered. She had to come on her own and help. Do a blood transfusion. Even if you can stop the Liv doesn't want to hear thank you. No, haven't done anything yet. Then, ask you for one. Yes. My baby away. Let her live. Help her grow up and make sure she can think for herself and make her own decision. Liv looks at the baby in her arms. It is a miracle that this little girl is still alive and kicking. Only after she is certain that her promise is not an empty one does Liv nod to Nancy. Oh, bless. Thank you. Liv. Dying Fantine breathed a sigh of relief with a smile on her pale face. Rosa, please tell me. Mommy and Daddy brought her into the world. She thought this was as beautiful as it was turbulent. We would love to tell her about it ourselves. Very used. Tears rolled down her smiling face. If in the future tries her best to get what she wants to the world, tell her to go find Mom. And okay, life is not supposed to be a bond. What to name that? What do you think? My God, this is the lamest reference. Oh, it hurts so much. A friend told me the context of the Pantene and Cosette naming reference, and it comes from Les Miserables. Like, okay, the context is like Pantene is also a mother who worked herself to the bone until she died to try to provide for her daughter named Cosette, but in the end, never got to see her own child, and neither did Cosette. Oh, God. This is deliberate. Beautiful. But I don't regret giving birth to my beautiful baby. My baby girl. I've been hurt. Now I see I won't care for her. Fantine closes her eyes slowly. Her smile does not fade with her. It's as if she's still repeating the last words of them. I don't regret giving birth to my but regret dying. The boy's answer was written on the paper. He wanted to help others. The woman's answer is Hannah. Gave birth to a life she held dear. The border collie sniffs her meat, life and death, and makes a sad whimper. Nancy, but the boy and the woman, in their different situations and with their different beliefs, made the same choice to sacrifice themselves for the sake of another life. There was this boy who abhorred the future, despised a life he saved, and a despised life he saved. There was also this woman who embraced the future and a much loved life she gave birth to. However faint the hope appeared, they both tried to stop the world from spiraling it. This moment, Liv finally understands what conviction and expectation are. Even the smallest change can help make a difference, although they may not see. Life is so short, but that doesn't make it easy. Every life leaves its unique mark on the world, passing itself on to the next one. Embracing the death of oneself and the others is the true meaning of life. Death gives life from one being to another, to birds, beasts, insects, flowers, and those lives will give their lives to others to death. Life breeds life. That death, life is life. The teary-eyed Liv, holding the tiny Cosette and matching tiny. Death is not an eternal departure. Live on. Those people they cherish. Can make better again. Can it make sad and regretful? I will carry on with the pain. Give up. With her sorrows vented, Liv feels nothing but it can make a difference. Whether it's humanity or constructs, animal or insects, it is the diversity of life that makes the world so beautiful. Why, man said, all is changed, that health can make a difference, although they may not seem to for the time being. I'll protect the hope that you gave your lives, but you them. I won't give up, no matter how insignificant it may come. Just like I didn't give up until magic for me to find time and come down. Every life, every little effort can make it. The a few chapters of yeah. But at least finally we finished Sunken in Scarlet. Boy. The chapter that I cried most, it was like chapter 9. That one was super painful. Shit. Stanley, Callie, Lindsay. Only Matches and little Cosette managed to make it through. In the end, even Antine died. But I guess that's the beauty of life and death. Life gives unto life, death, and life goes up. Life gives unto death, and death gives unto life. Hey, okay. Okay. Wait, let me just check. Hold on, give me one. Alright. Alright. I'll do chapter 12 and 13 and then I'll end the stream there. Okay. God. The purpose of this stream was to finish Sunken in Scarlet, and if I had time to do a few chapters from Escaping from Burial, I'm like, oh my god, it was so painful. Surviving Lucem is so good, but it's so painful and bittersweet. Courtship thing. Hold on, wait, give me 1 minute. Let me just fix the settings. I'm just gonna fix a few settings.
Yosh.
Shut up, Roland! Not the time right now. Not Roland, not the time right now, okay? Hold on, give me 1 minute. Yes. That. Yeah, to be honest, Carmen, yeah. Surviving Lucem shows the ugly and hideous part of life, and it shows the horrors of war and what the civilians left behind have to deal with alongside the actual soldiers and higher ups. Hi, Pete! Welcome! Welcome aboard! You made it just in time. You made it just in time to... Oh wait, I'm still a bit choked up. Hold on. For Roland Lemao. If I let Roland speak, then he's gonna take forever and we would be stuck here for a few more minutes. Also, oh my god, we're only just past the 10% mark of the entire Surviving Lucem chapter. Alright, I'm going to do chapter 12 and 13 before I end the stream. Okay, here we go. I just fixed the settings a bit just to make shit run faster. Living! The Lucem will survive. My god. This Lucem will survive. Of course, we will continue to survive. This is, after all, survival. This is why I still prefer to call it Surviving Lucem instead of Surviving Lucem. But anyways, what can I do now? Well, feeding the wounded. What else can I do? There are people who get injured every single day. The flies are scared. If the people of the catastrophe is removed, if the source of the catastrophe is removed, how can we hope? On her way back to the conservation area 46, Liv is reminded of the Omega. He hadn't paid much attention to it during the test because of the ACC. But in retrospect, the power of the weapon is the key to saving the world. Tested again with adequate preparation, it would surely achieve better results, right? Yeah, for real. Yeah, to be fair, Peach, Survival Lucem is one of the longer chapters, and the chapters beyond this point further on just keep getting longer. Especially when you see which chapter was that again? Renaissance, Lepatasti, and Spiral of Chronos. Those chapters are extremely long. I think Surviving Glimmer was also extremely long at once. Yeah, also, yeah. Also, Voyage Among the Seas was so excruciatingly long. Like, oh my god. Why did it make the Bolter patch so long? Jeez. But a weapon test is dangerous. It may hurt. With Cosette in her arms, Liv is hesitating for quite a while before she finally asks Lucia. Do you remember the Omega prototype we tested? Yes, I was thinking about that too. I remember it could absorb the punishing button, something that had never happened before. About that, Liv tells Lucia what she thinks. Time for the testing program again? She thinks about it for a moment. Good idea. This test was too hasty. If we're better prepared this time, we'll definitely get better than non-linear. Oh shit. Yeah, about that, I don't know how to tell you, but well, I don't know what to tell you, Peach, but just buckle up for future patches because they're gonna repeat that shit. They repeated that shit in like Renaissance Le Fantastique. Like, oh my god, there was three separate paths that you could go through. Also, they repeated that in like the Arc Beyond patch, meaning the Nanamech patch. So, yeah, good luck and have patience is all I can say. That's all I can say for everyone that is on global instead of the other servers. Oh, I see. Rip Carmen. Yeah, Echo Aria was extremely long as well. But to be honest, it wasn't that long. To be honest, it wasn't that long to what I felt it was like. So I suppose that's subjective. Once we eliminate the punishing virus, we'll solve many problems too. Yes, I remember the look on Lee's face when he saw the test data. I'm sure she wants to try again too. Our top priority now is to find a way out of this predicament. Gotta be more proactive. That makes two of us. Can I apply for it? You sure? Liv rarely offers to do that, but Lucia smiles and is not surprised at all. Can't wait to get it done. Yes, waiting and mourning cannot change anything. I've been thinking, Liv, you're a really sweet girl, like those who care about what other people feel. Even if it's overwhelming for yourself, you can get over it and put yourself together. Lucia, go and do what you want to do. Lee and I will give you our full support and when your application. Three of us will go for the test together. This new weapon will definitely play an important role in cleaning Earth. And if we can find a solution, we'll help everyone out of this business. Pain Maria. Liv doesn't know what the fuck she's signing up for just yet, and neither does Lucia nor Lee. They don't know the full extent of just what kind of experiment Project Winter and the Omega testing is. Rip. Sure. In Conservation Area 46, Liv tends to all the patients' needs of treatment as usual. Since the leader of the armed refugees was informed of the story of Cosette, stopped complaining about it. When all her patients get her treatment, Liv picks Cosette, who's in a swaddle, the keep full of command and tea. Changes Cosette's nappy powder until the baby comes. Then, Liv puts Cosette in the makeshift cradle and command and gets up and carefully checks the compass while pressing the She thinks it will take a while before but she hears a familiar voice immediately. Celica! Celica! Ah, finally! The communication's fucking connected. Finally! Things are just when you think things are getting better. Kuragate just comes in swinging with a fucking cannon. Oh god. Hello, Liv. Celica, there's something I want to ask you. Is there a follow-up test of that weapon you did earlier? What's the plan? I want to apply for further tests. Even Celica knows that it's tantamount to suicide. What happened? You look so much more determined than nothing. I just want to do what I can to get us out of this predicament. Liv, if there was a mission that would get us out of the predicament, would most likely pay the highest price, would you still do it? If you mean the safety of Lucia the planet, I certainly would do it. No, it's about your own safety. Right? That's right. Although Celica keeps emphasizing that if, it doesn't look like it is just us. Liv used to feel powerless. Sadness and regret can't change, so she decides to move on no matter what. But at the same time, also aware of the fact that as long as the punishing virus is still around, problems will drag on. What if the punishing virus is gone? The Omega weapon can make that happen. That's what everyone has been waiting for. Liv knows she cannot let this opportunity stay. But if she has to die to make it? Liv remains silent for a moment, but eventually, she smiles in the face of this once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Is it really worth? I would think. Seriously? You really think so? Yes. So many people died right in front of me, and I could do nothing. Now, everybody, the task force and the humans, not me. And no one will be spared, including the elites. It's just a matter of time before the. And why not do something that promises to make a difference? Love to give it a go. Celica, don't want to see anyone die anymore. Actually, this President hasn't decided whether to give you the call or not. Are you alone now? You're our only commandant, and it's little baby right now. Baby? Baby? Is it a refugee? Is Mother dead? Nancy's still not. Yes. The signal is off for a moment before Celica's face reappears in the premises. I'll transfer you to the Parliament Hall. Please keep your environment quiet. Alright. Noticing the seriousness in Celica's expression, Liv turns back to make sure Cosette is thinking before nodding to Celica. Celica's face blurs on the dark blue screen. Livy, are you sure you know what you're doing? No, here it comes! No! Fuck! Oh, here it comes! This is the scene from the PC, isn't it? Like, where they show the potential future for humanity if Lim does nothing. And circling is even resounding in the background right now. Fuck. EPN Lim. Ray Raven. Hey. EPN 8. Liv. Ray Raven. Ask. On behalf of all the Babylonia Parliament, I send an invitation. The cold mechanical theme of voice echoes in the darkness. It is uttered by nobody, yet it can be anybody. In the war against the punishing violence, humans have never won a true victory. It's just salt, isn't it? It's just salt. According to the calculations of no one will wait. According to the calculation of just salt, no one will survive this catastrophe. Effective measurements. At the outbreak of the catastrophe, the Folio Forest Park Science Council had already made a preliminary recreation of technology recorded in the Omega. Yeah, looks like I was right. Thanks for the confirmation, Carmen. Thanks for the confirmation. We're all breaking down right now. We all know what the fuck is going to happen. Oh, buckle up, people. We managed to retrieve and analyze the test data of the Omega prototype with contact with Ray Raven with the unidentified. The weapon's effectiveness in absorbing the punishing virus has been confirmed, and, well, the infected mechanoid and constructs covered too. Due to technical constraints, it is not yet possible to achieve all the research objectives. EPNA, we need you to support this technology. Put the Omega weapon as soon as possible. What do you want me to do? Become a carrier for the Omega weapon. Use the latest specialized frame and its property to attract the virus, allowing the virus to pass through your mind and be absorbed by the Omega weapon. My mind? That's the only way to maximize the effect of the Omega weapon. Oh my god, hi Sha! Welcome aboard the chat and the stream. Glad you could make it actually. We're on like chapter 12, yeah. We're on chapter 12 of the Surviving Lucem story and then the next chapter will be the last one for this stream. I'm glad you can make it. It won't be until next week when I can stream. In any case, sit tight and I hope you enjoy this stream. We all cry together. This is a dangerous task because we can't control the rate of attraction. Once it exceeds the rate of absorption by the Omega weapon, you will get infected. In addition to that, there is also a high risk that your brain won't be able to use it or use weak due to symptoms such as mind degradation. But in order to reclaim Earth and go back to our common home, we must do whatever it takes to overcome the prison. EPNA, humanity. Will the punishing virus really be clean? Infected individuals recovered? This will be our first attempt at this. At this stage, there remains a lot of uncertainty. EPNA, we need a pioneer. Fine. Someone has to take the first step. EPNA, that means you agree to our invitation. Yes. Please confirm that you can't quit the mission. Confirm. Please confirm that you are aware of the dangers. At the end of the experiment, your chance of survival is 7.23%. I already knew that her rate of survival was really low, but only 7%. She has to gamble a 93% chance of dying. Confirmed. EPNA, on behalf of all the Babylonian Parliament and Senate, I thank you for your service. Please tell me what to do now. The hall is solemn and silent. A middle-aged man With an erect posture, gets up and stands in front of a table. Hassan! Pakistan, please! And now we can't stop this. This is what must happen, but Livy! Liv. Take command and MC back to Babylon. Yeah. He knows the dangers fully well, but he still chooses to persevere for the sake of our loved ones, for the sake of saving humanity from further devastation. We don't deserve her. It's too good for the us. After this talk, I'll send out a notice to all constructs stranded on the ground to explain the situation. Oh God. Does that mean that Lee and Lucia will find out about this as well, not long after? Fuck. They'll have to contend with the fact that Liv might actually die. Yeah, for real. To be fair, the OST playing in the background is circling, and it's a pretty somber and solemn, but also hauntingly beautiful song. It honestly fits considering what Liv is about to do and what's going to happen to her. My baby is grown up, but not like this. Not like this. She deserves so much better. After I get their consent, you'll be escorted back by them. There's an undestroyed underground base in City 47, where some transport and an airship are stored, along with the laptop. They're all we've got now. I'll let you open the base. We'll talk about what to do next when you return to base. Hold on, I have one more request. A baby with me. Cosette! Wants to take Cosette back with her to Babylon. While Liv is speaking to Babylonia. For real, yeah. PGR's OST is like extremely good. Holy shit. You can take Vanguard Studio mostly because like there are other composers involved as well with making the PGR OST. So even though Vanguard Studio is the one we all know most about, there are still other musicians that help make it come true. I especially like Overburning, and if I recall correctly, that was a collab music made with someone who used to work on Smash Bros. No, not Smash Bros. Not Smash Bros. Oh wait, yeah. Oh wait, no. I'm trying to recall. Damn it. It was made by Seiki Kobayashi, who used to work. Wait, hold on, give me a minute. I'm gonna recheck my information. Hold on, give me 1 minute. Seiki Kobayashi. Give me 1 minute. Seiki Kobayashi. Oh, there we go. Seiki Kobayashi. Yeah, the Ace Files. Yeah. He once worked for Bandai Namco before leaving. Yeah. There we go. Yeah. Overburning was great. Oh my god. I extremely love it because it sounded like a show. Overburning was so good. It sounded like an actual shonen OST. Just goes to show that Lee is the actual shonen protagonist, Lamau. Dude, when I heard Lee. Rip show, oh my god. To be fair, not gonna lie, even I didn't expect before that Liv would sing Wind Sight, there we go, yeah. Even I didn't expect back then that Liv would sing Wind Sight. It was so beautiful, but also fitting, considering it was supposed to be a moment to breathe where everyone could just take their mind off things, even if temporarily. Ah, that's fair. In the future, actually, you'll get voiced events, if I recall correctly. Yeah, you'll get some partially or fully voiced events, such as like in the renewed version where when you come back after being gone for a long time, that cutscene will be fully voiced. Although that update will only happen after like I think Spiral of Chronos. So you'll have like 2 years of waiting for it. Oh wait, not really 2 years of waiting. More like considering how fast global is going through right now, we'll probably reach Hyperreal patch or Spiral of Chronos by maybe this December. Maybe. It's a huge maybe. Dim Light. Oh my god. Dim Light is also good. I still want Yoshitsugu Matsuoka to sing it. Please. Tsugu-san, please. Senpai, please sing it. Oh my god, I wanted to sing it. Yeah. Also, another voice event will be Bianca Abistigma's coding story. Yeah, her coding story, her latest coding story will be fully voiced. It's actually really interesting, to be honest. For real, Tsugu needs to sing Dim Light. I'm not gonna. We mustn't force him, but like, I really wanted to sing it. Please, Tsugu. Miku Ito sung Wind Side. You must sing it, please, for the love of God. Please, wait. Who was Vera's Japanese PA again? Hold on, I need to recheck. Who's her Japanese PA again? Give me 1 minute. Vera's Japanese PA. Vera. There you go. Marina Inoue. Marina Inoue sang Vera's theme song, Me. Oh my god. Please, Tsugu, sing Dim Light when it comes to PGRJZ, please. I beg you. For real, Mari. To be honest, I'm not really that much of a Bianca fan, but even I had to admit that like Kuro Games really went out of their way to make her coding skin extremely well polished and very pretty. I won't lie about it. Maleva speaks to Babylon. The construct that have been transferred from City 43 are talking to the construct that had survived the Omega Prototype delivery mission. Lucia and Lee walk into the lounge. One of the constructs jumps from his chair. So you guys finish your work now? Oh my god, it's Reina! Wait! Holy shit! Oh my god, it's Reina! It's been a while! Hi! Oh my god, shit! It's been a hot minute. Like, in present time? Sheesh! Damn, it's been a while, bro. Damn, familiar face. Hashibu. To her surprise, Lucia sees a familiar face from the initial annihilation of the Hetero Hive Mother among the 4 surviving constructs. When we got out of the transport, we didn't even have time to say hi to the Captain Lucia and the other members of the Raven. Exactly. Oh my god, it's Percy! Hi, Percy! Oh my god, holy shit. We're seeing familiar faces, even if they're like the same fucking character mod somehow. Exactly. Hello, I'm Percy. I met with Lucia and Captain Croman 675 before. I've heard Lucia mention you guys. You must be Captain Percy. Gave the locator to command us, right? Right. How are your injuries? We're all fine. My people are not taking breaks inside the cabin. Wanna check on them? Not now. Let them take a good rest. Why did you come down in the first place? You volunteered. Many people have died. Strong have important work to do, and since the rest have their own country. At least we volunteers are not forced to come. Besides, Captain said we were blessed to have survived the accident. So we need to make good use of our luck, right? Reina, it's the truth. We survived again. I'll tell you a little secret. Captain is the only one who survived all those missions. So he... Hey! Well, strong people you... Come on, I've got your back here. Reina lets out a loud laugh while patting Percy's back. Another breather moment. This is good. Just wait till we actually get to the depressing part. Fuck. She's His cheerful laugh is so reassuring and relaxing for these weary and battle-hardened fighters. During this brief respite, criminals of all the constructs part to peace. Oh dear, here we go. As Liv leaves the dimly lit tube, he notices that all the constructs are watching their camera. The familiar voice of President comes from the screen, wrapping up his short. I had no idea that the Omega weapons could be incorporated. But such a specialized spring would be a serious burden upon them, just like Chrome's glory. There's no misinformation in the Parliament announcement. They just told Liv, only Liv, is enough. Liv, did you see the message? President Hassan, they wanted you, the new specialized brain. Well, actually, they told me the plan because I volunteered to do the task. President Hassan is very concerned about the commandant's condition. He would like to take the commandant back for thorough treatment. As long as I can go back, I'll take the commandant with me. See, the commandant does need to go back to battle. Just that, Liv, are you sure you can do it? Specialized strengths are nothing new to us. But with the commandant still in the coma, I'm a bit worried about it. Lucia looks terribly worried, which makes Liv a little nervous too. Finally have a chance to reverse the catastrophe. Liv tries not to show too much affection. If Lucia and Lee knew the consequences of the mission, they would have done all they could to stop it. My Grey Ravens, they care about other souls. The fact that if Lucia and Lee knew the dangers that they was going to put herself through, yeah, they would have 100% stopped her. Yeah, for real. Even the commandant would have been like, fuck no. You're not using one of my precious comrades to be a test subject. It only happened because the commandant was conveniently in a coma after being hit by the hetero hive mother and their injuries getting worse. Fuck. It really bothers me. I need to go with you. Lucia looks at Lee, who nods without saying a word. Even though he doesn't say much as well, he also agrees with the fact that it's too dangerous, that they're both worried about it. Alright, 4 of us get to go together. Great, Captain! We're going back! This is a voluntary escort mission, not a rescue mission. We may die on the way back. I'm aware of that, and I'm sure we'll make it. I want to be an escort too, so we're very likely to be killed. Still, this is the only way to return to Babylonia. Besides, Liv, I would have been killed already. Yeah. I don't blame Shigan's decision after learning how dangerous the Imperia, the Slayer frame really is to Liv. And to be fair, it really is a danger since it's the very first of its kind, so there still needs to be a lot of refinement done with it before it can ever be used again. Yeah, for real. First Loop, then Imperia, and then later on Hyperreal. Even though Hyperreal is kind of quote-unquote stable, these still experience a lot of shit with it. At least with Lee and Lucia, they can actually use their frames after some refinement. With Imperia, it's still much too unstable for Liv to ever use again. And considering the trauma that they all underwent in Surviving Lucem patch, yeah, it's understandable that Shigan would ban Liv from ever using it. Frame unboxing experience, what the hell? I mean, Joe's not wrong, oh my god. But still, wording it like that, it's fucking great. We have our winner for the funniest report ever. That goes for me too. Everybody in this room is alive thanks to Liv. Alright then, who's going too? Everyone in the room raises their hands. Thank you. You don't have to thank us. Sandra is interrupted by a beep from her terminal. Sandra! Are you still with the Grey Raven? Yes. Both of them are Sandra's team and are in charge of different areas during the mission. They have been keeping in touch through comm. How's it going? All 7 of us are going to check over there. How many of you are leaving? Yeah, that's true, Arya, yeah. At least the hyperreal frame, at least the hyperreal frame is much safer than the inferior frame, since, to be fair, yeah, as I said already, the inferior frame is the very first of its kind. The very first specialized frame with the Omega weapon integrated into it. So, it's natural that being the pioneer frame, there's bound to be a ton of things that they have yet to refine or fix. And considering the amount of time that they have to rush through it, yeah, it's understandable. We're all going too. Looks like there are going to be a lot of people. Why are you all joining the mission? Not really about the mission. Do you know what the underground base in City? Do you know that the underground base in City 47 left behind by Kuruno? And there remains a lot of supplies as well as transports. I don't know why they suddenly figured it out and decided to give the Parliament some. The Parliament now wants to use the supplies in that base for disaster relief. That's why so many people are going to City 47. And we can take this opportunity to go back to Babylonia. It's now or never. I agree. We're going too. We'll meet up in the underground base city. We'll meet in the underground base in City 47, right? Yes. See you there. Cut out the call. Hold on, guys. I really appreciate it, but we promised the people here to protect them. I'll leave. Who's going to take care of them? I see your point, but the Hera creature barrage is coming. I can't do detection, and I'm no match for those screens. Fill out the manual and take care of the wounded who will first. So I can work as a nurse here. If anything dangerous is affecting space, I won't be able to help. That's right. So what should we do now? Oh no, don't tell me. Lucianly. Oh my god. Hi, Mo. Hi, Mo. I'm glad you managed to make it on time this time. Anyways, how you doing? I hope you're doing alright, fine, good, whichever. In any case, sit back and relax, and hopefully you don't join me in crying because everyone in this chat cried earlier. Shall we? Lucia double checks the action plan. If she wants to protect everybody, the best option is for her and Lee to stay. But a strange feeling comes to mind. If she has neglected something very important, Lucia frowned. The last time she felt that way was when she was on her way to capture the Ascendant by order of revenge. Is this just a coincidence? No! Lucia! It's not a coincidence! No! Something bad really will happen! Lucia! No! This is not the time to listen to your gut! This is the time to listen to your gut, not the time to become logical. Wrong. I have a bad feeling about it. You're worrying me. Liv calls Lucia in a pleading. Lucia relents. Sorry, I was overreacting. Alright, let's make a plan. Yeah, that's true, Arya. With power comes a price. Revenge. I'm glad that bastard is dead now. The President said that there were plenty of supplies in the base, so I'm sure everybody wants to get their hands on them. We're pretty close to the underground base. We have plenty of time to do round trips. So I suggest everyone there in different groups. Okay, sounds good. The underground base is going to be bustling. No, supplies are scarce. people will be lost. I'll talk to their leader about the base. Okay, not going to be a dangerous trip. We need escort, just to be in safe side. I'll stay for now. 2 vehicles can't support everybody, so I guess we'll have to take a few more trips. I'll stay with you. I'll stay here with you, Ray. Okay. Okay. Let's hit the road. Ray Raven arrives at the entrance to the underground base of City 47 at midday. After leaving the commandant in the sleeping pod, they are waiting for a while before a large influx of people comes in from different directions. Liv opens up the base's warehouse and hands out those supplies to the eager crowd. Days of hunger are finally quelled for the time. Everybody seems to be in a better mood. The evening, even the refugees who had been relocated to City 44 arrive in their homes. After an exchange of pleasantries, they go back to sleep. Somebody shows up as the moon rises. Shrek! It's Shrek! Oh, shit. Shrek, he's back! He's back! Shrekky! Magic! And I practiced 15 black cards. I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. It's pretty expensive to get them. Oh my god. And most of the time, you'll inevitably hit pity. Rip everyone. Hey, we meet again. Talk to the Grey Raven and learn that the wounded in Conservation Area 45 are being treated by the Forsaken doctor. Everything is fine. Yay! Oh my god, Watanabe! In order not to deplete supplies there, Greg has decided to get some supplies in the underground base, City 47. As he hangs around, Natchez, the border collie, spots him and follows his motorbike to the Forsaken base. Oh my god! He goes with Shrek to the Forsaken. At least he's happy. At least he's somewhere safe. Watanabe will definitely like take care of him along with his other cats. The Forsaken people are the best people to be with at this time, to be honest. Watanabe will definitely take care of all the refugees that he manages to take under his wing. Ooh, bacon pizza, yummy. I hope you enjoy your meal. I hope you enjoy your meals most. As dawn breaks, it is time to embark on the journey. Honestly, you also rip Arya. My wallet will not last. But I still need to save shit. The constructs from different squads get together in groups as ordered by the interim captain for a final confirmation and roll call from the airship. Same, to be honest. I'd love to chill with Uncle Wada as well. He's the best person to be around with. He's very chill. Although a bit aloof and stuff. Best uncle ever, for real. Oh, Jesus, take care of us. I'm sure you all know from the President's message that the battle on our way back to Babylonia will be a tough one. This is a voluntary mission. I don't care why you risk your lives to be part of it. Best uncle and son, for real. I just want you to understand one thing. Getting rid of the punishing virus is the only way out for humanity. This is difficult as well as a noble battle. This is a life-changing moment for all of us. But we must win. There's half an hour to go before our departure. Say goodbye to your friends and get ready for the journey ahead. Then, we'll win back the future of humanity and Earth. Roger! It's a temporary farewell. I haven't seen that look on your face for a while. Think I have a poker face? That's not what I meant. But you always look like you were forcing yourself to smile, while your facial expressions look natural. Your shoulders were always tense. Maybe it's a relief. Oh, see some hope at the cost of your own life, you mean? Livy! Natchez, Stanley, Auntie, Cosette, whether they're people, animals, constructs, I hope they're all safe and sound. Just because you're weak doesn't mean you're useless. Is that what the commandant said? Right. Yeah, to be honest, yeah. Lee and Lucia have the best poker faces, let's be honest. Although I wonder, between Lee and Lucia, who has the best poker face? My god, Lee is actually quite emotional despite his aloof exterior, so depending on the right circumstances, it'd be pretty easy to get him to emote. But Lucia after Kuma Metropolis has become more emotional and more open with her feelings, so I suppose she's also probably be more easier to emote. Just because you're right doesn't mean you're correct. No, not a fake reference, not here. People die if they're killed. I can't believe that I got a fake reference here. Oh my god. But to be fair, Show is sporting a Padaru PFP, so I should have expected it. Yeah, to be honest, yeah, Lucia would probably have a better poker face. Lee blushing would give him away far easier than anyone else. For real, Lee's flushed face is so adorable. He's trying his best to seem aloof, but it's very so cute. I remember the second half of this. Take a few parts out of you if you don't understand that, right? Remembering the past, you start to laugh. They're having a fun time together, but afterwards it's all pain. Yes. I had just joined Grey Raven at the time. There was a very confident construct who snapped at it. Another support construct couldn't kill the enemy as he did on the map. Most people couldn't be bothered with things like that, and none of the other commandants stepped in. Yes. I still remember the command that just because a single cog can't stand up to an enemy doesn't mean he left behind. I totally agree. Whether it's a human or an animal, or even an insect or a bacterium, just because they seem doesn't mean they should be the same. They're all unique and irreplaceable. It's the diversity of lives on Earth that gives us hope. That's why I'm so delighted to be involved in this research, and hope it will make a difference. Lucia, the people here out there, remember, you and Lee must take care of yourself first. Oh, it's like you're writing your final will already. Fuck! Oh, it's obvious that she's saying her farewells. Yeah, for real, Arya. He can't help it, especially when he's in the presence of the commandant, whom he obviously 100% likes. This dumb tsundere cat. I love him so. Yeah, we all know the truth. I will. I promise you. If not, intends to look at the stick before her. Those who are going with her are waiting there. Let's hit the road, Liv. Come on! Are you ready? Alright. Off. Have a safe trip. Liv boards the airship with Cosette and Commandant Vincent. This seemingly long journey is only the beginning of hope. Party. Both Liv and others survive here. No matter how much she wants to stay, has to go. Livy! I know she's going for everyone's sake, but there's a 93% chance that she will die. Her survival rate is extremely low at 7.3. Not good. Too. Yeah, I customize my loading screens for the things that I want to see. No, ah shit! I hate this fucking part. I hated this part even in the other servers. Fuck me. This is going to be painful. Fuck off. Oh dear. Captain. Hey, give me 1 minute. Captain O from Mountain Vulture. I'll be the temporary commander for this escort mission. For real, Mama Chrome looks extremely great in his prince coating. Hi O, this is Liv from the Grey Raven. You've already confirmed the safety of our commandant and the protection. We went starstruck, Lamau. Yeah, we did. Great! Full speed ahead, Hopper. Future of humanity depends on this mission. We need to transfer the target back to Babylonia at all costs. For the future of Earth, we swear to stick to the mission and fear no sacrifice. Monochromatic. Go away. God damn it, Mari. Well, to be fair, we need all the puns and jokes we need for after many hours of depression. Stick to the mission. Fear no sacrifice. Everyone, stay safe. Hello? Can you hear me? I forgot to mention something. Hopper carries a repulsion shield recently developed to deal with the flying enemy. But Hopper is not capable of keeping it running for a long time. So you have to stay connected to keep it running. Understood? You are? I'm Gina. I used to work in the maintenance of Hopper? Yeah, I think it's Hopper. Fuck it. I'll call it Hopper. Of Hopper. You'll see each other again if you can come back alive. Is she a technician with Kurono? I've never seen anyone being so picky while using stuff. How adorable. Alright, just remember to stay connected with Hopper. Just remember to stay connected with Hopper to keep the shield powered. Shield will help you defend against the enemies. It features an identification friend or foe system that will detect enemies and clear them out of its stuff. Now Liv is in Hopper. Please turn on the shield and activate the power connection channel. Roger. Turning on the shield. Confirm. Activating the channel. Confirm. Oh shit, accidentally skipped. Ah, damn it. Punishing fire detected ahead. Multiple units are approaching fast. We will take care of the escort missions. Your support construct. Stay in Hopper to scout enemies for us. Understood. I'll share the detection signals to everyone and adjust the formation accordingly. The red orb signifies attack formation. The blue orb signifies defense formation. And the yellow orb signifies speed formation. All out! Oh boy, I fucking hate this. Where the fuck are you? Shit. Ah! Oh, shit! Oh my god, I hate it. I hate this part so much, Jesus Christ. Oh my god, this is so painful. Fuck me. I hit all three of you! What the fuck? Enemies have... Oh shit! Shit! like a lamount. It's so hot! Okay, there it goes. I feel you true pain for real. Oh my god. So annoying. Oh my god, thank guys. I hate this shit so much. God, oh god, oh god, oh god! Ah! Fuck! This is so hard! Ah! Ah! Let's hit! Nine. No! Piss off, bitch! Ah! Piss off! Literally piss off! Ah! Oh my god, this is so painful. Piss off! Jesus Christ! Why the hell will it not hit? Oh my god. Shit! Ah! No! Fuck! God damn it! Come on, you can do this! Aggressive auto attack for real. Come on, we can do this, baby. 4, 3, 2, 1. Go away! My god, this is so painful. Shit. Guys, I'm so sorry. I'm a shit. Piss off! Oh my god! Don't. No! Get! Fucker! Ah! Oh, finally! Fuck yeah! All enemy signals are away. We are safe now. Fuck. But Hopper is almost out of power. We've got casualties as well. Not the time to give up. We have to transport those who are still alive back to the battlefield. Ah, finally we got through it. Jesus Christ. That was so painful. God dang. The airship and transport escorting Liv are disappearing to the sea. Beneath the fiery red cloud, a girl is walking along, enveloped by a giant black. A high concentration of the punishing virus is in the best equipped construct, but it does not affect the girl at all. It took a lot of effort for what I am now. I really want everybody to see. But I have more important things to do now. Eka Babushi. Give me Eka Babushi. Try to recall this. What you do will not change. Wait! No, it's probably not. I'll do it even if it's the same. I don't want humanity to follow the future. First, the girl doesn't look so carefree as she typically does. Instead, firm and serious. I'll help them realize their wishes. They'll help me too. She feels a pang of nostalgia as she looks at the sky, waves goodbye to her home. Wait, give me 1 minute. Wait! No! No way! Don't tell me! Nanami? Is that you, Nanami? It's probably not, but if I recall correctly, the Arc Beyond along with New Divine happened simultaneously with Surviving Lucem. If I recall correctly, yeah. This is probably Nanami, but I'm not sure. I'm not entirely sure because it's been a while, to be honest, since I've done the Arc Beyond. Wait, probably not. I'm just trying to make... Okay. Probably Nanami, to be honest, yeah, considering, like, the context of the future patches and this. Goodbye. I knew it! It is Nanami! This is the final scene of the Arc Beyond! Yeah! This is the final scene of Arc Beyond! I remember it distinctly because there was a CG for it. Like, she was in her spacesuit coating, her orange spacesuit coating, and she was waving to the camera like, goodbye, don't forget Nanami. Oh my god, this is it! Yeah, for real, to be honest. Yeah, besides the Grey Ravens and Shikigan, Nanami is the other protagonist. My god, I can't wait for the Arc Beyond, holy shit. I can't wait for everyone's reaction to the Arc Beyond, to be honest. That patch was pretty good, to be honest, especially with all the revelations that... Nanami! Oh dear. 12, 13. Oh, 13. Alright, the last chapter is chapter 13. The last chapter for today is chapter 13. The next notes will be for next week. Same time, hopefully. It has been 15 days since Liv returned to Babylonia. It is also the 15th day she has been adapting to strength. The peaceful facade of Babylonia would have tricked her into believing everything had gone back to normal if it were not for the obstacles and pain she has experienced during adaptation. The constructs that returned with Liv either have been sent to Star of Life, are currently being treated, or have their names recorded on a special sheet. Those who once gathered at the conservation areas 43 and 46 have mostly survived, but the conditions of still critical. Apart from following the protocol to work on her adaptation, Liv has mostly spent her time in a Star of Life, assisting the doctors and looking at patients. She seems to have brought her habits on her back with. Besides taking care of the patients, Liv will also jot down their particulars in her journal. She knows of terminals that contain unessential information that after her brain is destroyed. So she has chosen pen and pad. Cosette, brought to Babylonia from the surface, is also staying at Star of Life under observation. What should be doing this one? Seems to be doing fine right now. Selkas told them that Cosette will be transferred to the youth center link to await adoption. Yeah, for real, same Carmen. I can't wait for, God, especially to Arc Beyond and the New Divide. Surviving Lucem connects this patch directly to those patches. And then the Arc Beyond is connected directly with, what was hikkomori? I'm trying to recall. Shit, I forgot her patch. I forgot her patch, but I recall the name of the OST, Revelation. Delegate has told Liv that Cosette will be transferred to the youth center later to await adoption. Or she might stay there until she had grown up. It has been over 2 months since MC was injured at the Poliaphorus Park Room. Since returning to Babylonia, Manon has been receiving the best medical treatment possible. But the days passed by, MC showed signs of weakness. Not even when the heavily wounded Simon has come to visit with the medical personnel. All the doctors in Starflight know full well. Not make up soon. There might be waking up and all. Being in a coma for over 3 months will create irreversible complications. Even if a miracle happens after 3 months, the best option the chief planet has is turn into a construct. But miracles do not just happen. Then, that should the command and wake up, all that awaits are the adjustable plans the Parliament has planned, eagerly paving the road to the end of a hill. Whenever night falls, the patient and Liv will still be busy working. The only time she stops is when she receives the daily mission of service, and she will take a brief rest by the images of the figures that have safety. Oh my god! Hi Hoshi! Welcome aboard! You just came in time for the final chapter of the stream, I meant. At least you weren't here when everyone else was crying their eyes out. Like me, to be honest. I was also like bawling myself. It was an emotionally painful. She is a sparrow, wrapped in an hourglass, knowing that she will soon be buried by the sea. Still refuses to give up on searching for her. Noon arrives on another busy day of life. Liv departs briefly for the science counter. She's already ready to return and help after finishing the day's adaptation of it. As long as she can offer an hand, give everyone else a little breathing room, or patience. If she finds someone she has not seen for a while, ask them up. Bianca! It's Bianca! No. I understand the details. Specialized device you requested has been approved. It will arrive here tomorrow. Seeing Liv enter, Bianca simply nods at her without saying anything. I'll be going, there's nothing. Of course. Looking at Liv, Bianca seems to have 1,000 words left unsaid in her eyes. Still, she remains silent, nodding again and bidding farewell. Take care. As she watches Bianca leave the laboratory, she hears another familiar voice from the door, one she has not heard for a very long time. Who is it? Hippocrates! Hippocrates! Wait, Hippocrates or Hippocrates? I forgot how to mention her name. Hippocrates or Hippocrates. Fuck. Whatever, I'll just pronounce it as Hippocrates and go from there. Hippocrates! Oh my god! Good afternoon. My other husband, Lamau. What? Do you have what? You have to look like you just saw a paralyzed patient playing football? Oh my god. My apologies, Professor. I was just surprised. I heard that you left Starflight to focus on academic business. That you're no longer. You're not wrong. I applied for early retirement in computer science and research that I actually cared about. But like this, no one gets to stay on the sideline. So, here I am. Shrugs, smiling. Oh my god, she's so casual. Love her. Asimov has told me what happened to you at the service. Asimov's just like, nope, I ain't being involved here. I've also checked on the Grey Raven command. Not an easy job to bring someone with a brain injury like that. Don't be too hard on yourself. Choices were made. Dials. I know what happened. You did your best. Hearing the words the professor used to say to comfort her students, lips shows a hint of bitterness. Word is that you're making an extraordinary break. Thought me curious. It's classified. Aw, I've submitted my request and signed the NDA. Here, see for yourself. She came prepared, Asimov. You can't deny her now. Opens her terminal and shows Asimov the notice she just received. Unless you don't trust the doctor that delivered you. Hey, it's the doctor that delivered you. What? Right as she finishes saying that, the sound of containers being knocked over and a little girl gasping can be heard from a cubicle inside. Notice just says you're allowed to join. I don't think you agreed to it yet. I should learn more about the project before coming to a decision, shouldn't I? Asimov does not bother to argue anything. Taps on the monitor before him and pulls up a folder for paper print. It's the print that utilizes the data from the Pseudo-noise over their heads trying to make sense of it. Might be powerful on the battlefield, but the frame comes with a side effect. It attracts the punishing virus like an actual. Since the user of the frame cannot withstand the infection, they'll die soon after they're deployed. But attracting the punishing virus is the effect of the mega weapon. That's the only way to capture the virus. But where does it send the virus? You're still unable to explain most of it. Now, all I can say is, mega weapon functions more akin to a tunnel or a wormhole that pulls in the punishment. This frame is brought up open precisely because the punishing virus go away from real. Give me 1 minute. Okay, there we go. With proper control, it even cure the problem. You won't be looking like this if income is going smoothly. Specialized spring, afraid it draws a punch. Given the current virus concentration on the surface, very likely the mega weapon cannot keep the amount of the frame is coming. What will happen to the virus then? What will happen to the virus the Omega weapon cannot capture? Will they just protect the loop? Asimov answers her this time. This is going to give us another. Go wrong, might even get another. Commander Nicola agrees it might risk turning Liv into an enemy. That's why he asked the purifying force to support the operation. They're ready to kill Liv at a moment. I was just confirming the situation with Bianca earlier, bringing over some equipment tomorrow that requires special authorization. Equipment from the purifying force. A mind needle probe, an EMP discharge. Did he tell you about this? Yes. Asimov and Commander Nicola told me before we started the adaptation. But there's two things to do. One of them monitors the planet too, and the other one can directly. You signed the agreement after you learned about that? I did. I don't want to. A hint of gloom flashes on the cheerful professor's face. He has not voiced any criticism. What if he retrieves it before the infection comes to expression? Even with its specialized brain, the Omega weapon cannot hold on for this. Everything is a work in progress. You can only improve it after. Didn't you solve this one with the Smith boy? No? The way I solved that was by including an inhibitor so that the ascendant data wouldn't surpass what he could handle. There are two reasons why I can't use the inhibitor this time. Throwing in the punishing virus is, well, an act of surpassing the threshold. If we put a limit on that, the project wouldn't be able to do it. And of course, and they consider human life simply part of their experiment. But this isn't turning either on and off, where other opinions are either hot or cold, inhibitor or no. Must be another way. There would be specialized frames developed on the agent's data, so its essence is similar to an Connecting with the mind of a frame like this often means corrupting a planet's mind. After getting the data from by with the Hero Hive Mother, I reinforce the inhibitor of the glory frame. Right now, specialized frame is as stable as Arclight. Barring any unforeseen circumstance, both frames only have a 0.64% accuracy. But that's less than 1, and thank God Chrome will be unlikely to deviate now. Well, unless shit hits the fan. But shoot a deviation, only the Grey Raven commanded can stabilize. Given that MC lost their only guarantee. Is that why the team is so obsessed with it? I wasn't too deep to find out the people. Certain cases. They had trouble solving the encryption. They couldn't get their hands on a remarkably stable mind. Without a command that can withstand it, brains they built can't. The world just result in the use. And how do you know about Kurono? A sweet young man promised I'd be interested in much of it. So I let him talk. What? He said he wanted the project so the frames they make could improve and stop hurting the user. That's why they need my help. Oh, how passionate you are now. I didn't think after the shower face were over. And I thought all my old research were all back to the god. People often ask how I think. So when and say it's enough diet, enough sleep, regular exercise, staying away from cigarettes and alcohol. Asimov's like, sure, we'll go with that. A sweet young man, for real. I wonder who it could be. Could it be someone affiliated with Kurono? Oh dear, I wonder who it could be. Dad, do you know who it is? I'm sorry for the sarcasm, but like, it's so obvious who it is. Especially with further context from the future patches. It's very obvious who that sweet young man is. God, I can't wait for when the global people realize who the hell it is. Yeah, for real, Asimov shook face with extremely cute. Are you joining the research? Hold on. One more question. Why live? That was mine. But I've heard that they were eyeing you before you. No one could avoid the outcome, even if it gave that kind of someone who hasn't deserved death. When the number of lives is a factor, I'll always care for them. The most important factors to consider: mind stability, brain. You have to exclude those who have had their minds damaged by specialized brains. They would require something more stable. Among our top 3 candidates, Liv was second on the list. Oh no! Second on the list! I wonder who the first choice could be! Guys, do you know who the first choice is? I'm sorry for the sarcasm, but like, going through spiral of Cronus has just made me more. Oh, you bastards! So I'm curious who the third person is, since they've already made it obvious that Lee and Liv were among the top choices. I wonder who the third person is. Oh, and who's the first? Lee, who's also from Grey Raven. Oh my! What a shocker! I'm sorry. Still, this frame is just our first step. There's still a lot of uncertainty, but there's someone out there that's been trying to. I wonder who it could be. Guys, do you know who it is? I wonder if they're trying to suppress the Parliament's decision and picking me for this experiment. I wonder who it could be. It's most likely someone who cares about him, but oh, I do wish who it would be. Someone. I can hardly guess who it is. Who knows? Maybe we're talking about the same person. Are those the only things considered? Yeah, not gonna lie. I can't imagine Lee wearing all white and descending from heaven like that. It's just a weird image. Yeah, to be honest, black and blue fits Lee more, to be honest. The other factor was that Liv applied for the program itself. Hippocrates lets out a deep sigh, switching to a more comfortable position on the chair. Alright, I agree to join the operation. The agent's data would have caused all kinds of issues, from a simulated connection during the adaptation. The migraine you feel would be the opposite. Yes? Yes. Right. You wouldn't have said anything if you weren't asked. The Maori Maria. Lee in white and with angel wings. No, I'm sorry. It seems awkward. Although frames aren't my specialty, I can still help you when it comes to my stability. I'll also be attending to your command. If you can get MC to wake up, we'll at least have a shot at acting the public starting to on. Thank you. Of course, if you have any requests, now is the time. Hippocrates taps the monitor in front of Asimov, presents the design of the new frame to Liv. I'm not the one who does the modification. The more the frame matches what you want, the better it is for your future battle. Looking at the pure white frame for schematic, Liv is reminded of a similar paper she once held in her hand. Thanks. So they were originally supposed to only have the wings were Liv's own addition. He wanted wings to be added because it was a reminder of Stanley. I'm not Daijobu, but everything is Daijobu, even if that's contradictory. Whether it is MC or the people who are still struggling. Please be all on the lead shows hyperrealist design. Oh my god. I still can't get it out of my mind that these right arm is especially buff, way too buff to fit into the fucking sleeve. His right arm is way too buff to fit into the sleeve that it ripped like 3 separate occasions before he just said fuck it. God damn it! Stop trying so hard, you stupid cat. If only the eclipse frame fine, they would be able to travel over the hills and flood, through the danger to wherever she needs. Help those she could have saved. Able to fly. There. The wings. The wings were her own addition! Yeah, for real. It was so funny, man. It was so funny to realize that Lee's right arm was way too buff to fit into his sleeve. And whenever he just like flexes even slightly, the sleeve just ripped into shreds. Oh my god. So funny. Okay, wait. Okay, chapter 14 is the very last chapter. I promise. This is the last chapter. I promise. Alright? Last chapter for today, folks. Alright, this is the very last chapter. I promise. Let's go! Very last chapter for today, I promise. Wait, let me just drink water. Give me one. Give me 1 minute. Ow! It's heavy. Too heavy. Right. Poor Lila Mao. It has been 15 days since the transport craft had vanished into the sky. was very poor trying to roll for live, okay? I'm at like 40 to 50 on a pity counter, okay? Libby, have pity on me, just come home. Don't remind me of that nightmare here. I'm sorry, it's a coincidence. Also, the jacket thing, Mari, to be honest, same. I thought he was copying no one as well. Like, wait, are you taking inspiration from no one? Time is a pot that brews misery from the hunger and the pain of those who have remained on the surface. After the twins were hurt, things changed their course, heading north once again. This time, they are approaching from the plains on the east. With the south returning to momentary peace, many without shelters started gathering at the underground base of City 47. Even with many resources stored there, they will run out one. Wait, give me 1 minute. Okay, there we go. Daily reminder to hydrate yourselves, folks. Don't forget to drink. Having been informed about the presence of the barrage of hero creatures, most people want to depart the area to avoid exhausting the resources. Still, they're apprehensive about the regions without contact. Yeah, for real, it's so cute that they modified the jacket to include the Grey Raven's insignia into the insides of his jacket. It's good. Oh, sorry. He cares very much about his fellow ravens. I love him. Ah, ah, I love him. Really cares about his newfound family. God, pat my hand. While everyone is at a loss, Grey Raven coordinates with the other elite squad as Strike Raven and Cerberus meet up with them at City 47, as the two teams switch their posts with other constructs behind. Oh my god, yeah, for real! He has all the colors of the Grey Ravens on him in his hyperreal frame. Oh my god. This punk, for real, he's so cute. He really loves his family, and Dim Light is just him basically saying, the past doesn't matter now. What matters is my future together with the Grey Raven. I love him! Mom, I love him! I'm such a fan. For real, he's a huge sweetheart. Oh my god, it's the three captains! Although they have not seen each other for a while, most of the three squads are in no mood to catch up, save for a quick confirmation of each member's status and condition. Given the situation they are in, they can tell what each other has been through without needing to say anything. Still, one person has remained blissfully cheerful. I wonder who it could be. The puppy! The walking ray of sunshine! Hi, puppy! He's the one that we need the most in these trying times right now. He's such a walking ball of sunshine. This golden retriever in human form. He's so cute. I want to pet him. Kamu, lend me a collar. I'm gonna put it on Kamui. Hiya, duo the Grey Ravens. How are you both doing? Oh, shit. Fuck! Hey! It lagged! God damn it! Hold on, give me 1 minute. I'm gonna fix this issue. One moment. Give me 1 moment. I'm gonna fix this issue. Go. Give me 1 minute. Be right back. Be right back. I'm gonna fix this issue.
若有天你化作风儿实现也怀念失去的一瞬一瞬，总是我们都有所改变，总是偶尔迟钝。当清晨光落下，倒依然在后面，我就相信冥冥中我们会再次相见，这不过是短暂的告
Testing, 1 2 1 2. Is everything good? Is everything good? Everything working? Everything? Yeah, for real. Under Dimension is so good. Wait, out of this world. Ari, that pun! It managed to slip by me. Damn it! God damn it, Mari. Also, yeah. OST that played was the Chinese/original version of Wind Sight. Yeah, I'm back. I don't know why my emulator crashed when Kamui was on screen, but oh well. God, anyways, let's continue from this point. I don't know why it suddenly crashed when Kamui appeared on screen. The sunshine was too much. Sunshine Puppy was too much to handle. I don't know what happened, it just crashed. Yeah, I'm back, Carmen. Thank you for everyone for welcoming me back. Are you here to say that you've been doing fine? Shouldn't I be fine when I see my buddies alive and well? Oh, he's so puppy. He's so cute. I want to pat him so much. Like, he's so sweet. Come, give me your collar. I'm going to put it on Kamui. Too cute for the graphics card. Lamau, for real shit. Even Lee's like, God, it's cringe. Who knows why Lee stops answering Kamui? The day after the catastrophe, Tricos and Cerberus were both assigned missions to escort the transport crafts traveling between the surface and Babylonia. In the beginning, the rate of successful rescues was high, with elite squads leading the charge. But even they could not withstand the many attacks mid-flight. Although they managed to protect the personnel, they could not save the transport craft from crashing into the ground. They tried multiple times with little to no results, so their escort missions turned into rescue missions. Oops. At least the constructs remaining here are safe, as well as Liv, who managed to return to Babylonia. That is all they can ask. Yeah, for real. Even in the beginning, like, when Lee quote-unquote despised Kamui, he still actually cared about him, even if he acted very abrasive and aloof with his feelings. He does care about other people, believe it or not. Shocker, I know. Shut up. There's no time to waste. Let's assign the upcoming mission. Understood. Having checked everyone's status, 3 captains assigned the 687 people in 47 to 8 platoons according to their expertise. Each member of Grey Raven, Cerberus, and Strykov form a new squad with 2 other constructs stay behind, each squad leading a platoon to head for the different conservation areas. In smaller groups, they're more capable of handling unexpected situations while reducing conflicts for scarce resources. If worst comes to worst, their loss will be minimal. With everyone's agreement, we'll begin to collect their belongings before waiting outside the base, ready to follow the constructs lead. Noctis! The feral pink raccoon! It's been a while. Hold on! Noctis suddenly stops everyone from proceeding, pointing at Kamui, who's standing 800 meters away, reachable only through call. Seems like one of us hasn't been assigned his duty yet. Piss off! Don't call out my boy! He doesn't want to harm anyone with his infection rate. Piss off! You all know he's a transcendent, okay? Noctis, shut up and go on. Bastard. Go away, you stupid raccoon! Yeah, no, for real. For someone as introverted, well, kind of introverted as Lee, yeah, Kamui's open, bubbly, and extroverted personality would be a bit too much for him. I understand that. Honestly, probably for me, yeah, even Kamui in the beginning would be a bit too much to handle. But yeah, the more time you spend with Kamui, the more you get used to and relaxed to his presence, like that. Yeah, you big himbo. Shut up, Noctis! This isn't the time to call out Kamui for being a transcendent, okay? Go away, you raccoon! My apologies for not explaining earlier. Because of Kamui's unique quality, he's not able to work with others by himself. He will be following Wachi, the upcoming mission. There are more wounded in Wachi's left, but a bit too occupied with them. Like, Kamu won't enter the base, controlling outside. Kamu! I love this feral doggo. Come on. My friends like to call Kamu Moo and Kamui Mui, or just Moo and Mui. Very cute nicknames though. Leave for Kamu out of it, for real. Go away, you stupid raccoon. This guy. Once they complete the mega weapon, to be able to get rid of his unique quality on it. About that, we did talk to Kamu when we received the notice. Even if the Omega weapon is really capable of that, he has no wish to change who he is right now. Not to mention that there's still a lot of uncertainties regarding the weapon's power. Okay, the fact that even when presented with the idea of becoming a quote-unquote normal construct, Kamu decides not to take that opportunity if it's actually available. The Omega weapon is right there. Liv is right there. There's a potential that he could have his there's a potential that he could have his punishing virus extracted, but he chooses not to because he's accepted that as much as he hates it, it's become a part of him himself right now. He's a transcendent through and through. He wishes to have no change in it. I find the beauty in that. He accepts himself even if he still hates himself and doesn't wish harm on anyone else. Yeah. Tom is the type of person once he sets his mind to something, he really won't change it. And I find that beautiful determination. Does he enjoy being excluded? Oh, piss off, you stupid himbo. Where are you? Hit him! Yeah, I'm also proud of the Grumpy Bee. Grumpy Bee. Shouldn't it be Eggplant? I'm sorry. I love that feral doggo too, don't worry. Better to be excluded than include myself with a bunch of idiots. He may be edgy, but he's sharp. Definitely, 101%. He is, after all, a child soldier through and through. Well, yeah. It's a different case compared to Lucia and the others, too. He was a soldier first before becoming a construct soldier, so yeah, he's been one throughout his entire life. Nearly his entire life. There we go. Kamu has BD. Yeah, I won't lie about. Wait. Yeah, you're probably true about that. Kamu's just no fucks given. Kamu's just yeah, you're all fucking idiots. I don't want to be infected by you guys. He just wants to make sure that he can work in dead zones by himself. Aw, gooey. I remember him saying, the dead zones are too dangerous for the rest of you, but someone has to do it. Ah, he's so sweet. He's like, you fuckers can't do it, so I might as well do it. But in his own way. It shows that he cares about people, okay? Anyone who says that he's a bastard, I'm going to kick you in the nuts. Who cares a lot, okay? He's a very understanding person, and I love him for it. I should have seen that comeback coming. To be honest, yeah. We should have seen that comeback coming from him, especially considering his no-nonsense attitude. No-nonsense attitude as well as the tendency to, somewhat pick fights with others and stuff. Shut up. Mumu is just like, oh my god, you're embarrassing me in front of everyone. Stop. He's a soft boy. Everyone knows that. Don't worry. Captain's platoon also has many wounded. No one's helping her. That's why I've taken armed refuge. Is everyone ready? Let's confirm the mission one more time. Our destinations are 3 neighboring cities, the west coast. If you encounter the Red Tide or a wave of hetero cruisers, contact the rest of us and prepare to change the course. Copy. Gotcha. Vera suddenly turns to Lee with a teasing smile. Oh no! Oh no! What's Vera going to say to Lee? Oh dear. He's right here and he's right there. What's she gonna say to him? If it's about the commandant, I'm going to laugh my ass off. Aww, cute! Well, I know she's teasing him because at this point, all of them know that Murray is Cerberus' commandant, so yeah, I can see why she's teasing about it. Don't start your teasing crap. Let your brother know you're safe when you have the time, so yeah, that's true. One of Cabo's voice lines, is that don't stay too far away from me, otherwise I won't be able to protect. Yeah, he cares a lot, like a lot really, and even in his affection stories, he was willing to take all of the blame onto himself instead of like letting the commandant be also affected by his own actions. He's just so gestures. Oh my god. He's just like, what? I'd hate to be annoyed to death when I do my mission reports. Bear's just like, oh my god, fucking talk to your brother, Jesus Christ. You've both been giving each other the silent treatment. Let's move. As everyone watches the Cerberus captain's platoon move, they hear screaming from Lucius' car. Oh no, what's happening? Help! Help! Yeah, for real! The 1.5 anniversary stream chat was like full of barking. Oh my god. Also, if you were there when the last part originally aired in the Chinese server and on Bilibili, the entire screen of the live stream was full of woof woof one. You barely could even see you could even barely see the screen unless you turn off the subtitles. Well, subtitles or the flying text. I still remember that day. It was super funny, to be honest. Watanabe? What's happening? When I saw that chat from Arya. Our base is the twins. No! Watanabe! No! Oji-san! They're being attacked by the twins. No! Oji-san! Get out of there! Twins! Are you attacked by the twins? Oji-san! Gunshots and screams come through the terminal, but you do not hear Watanabe's answer. No? Watanabe? Watanabe! Your people, oh my god, a barrel sim, oh my god. Okay, yeah, that's fair. At that point, I've taken my lead and run. Take lead and run, because there's way too many dogs at that point. There are many wounded. Help! Even with the unstable signals and Watanabe's faltering voice, the constructs who turns his words have fallen silent. Disregarding the past differences, no one here can abandon the border for another rescue. Where are you? East 037. Many head are free. The twins. Changing course out of nowhere. CD37 is too far away from us. Wouldn't have made it even if we go now. It's supposed to. Help! Actilite also joined the rescue operation? We're still being followed. Throw them away. 43. Are you asking us to meet you at station City 43? In 5 hours. Before he finishes speech, hear a dog barking from the comms. Before the wait, dog. Matches, is that you? Matches? Before he finishes speaking, hear a dog barking from the comms before the screen of the terminal turns black with an explosion. The situation here doesn't look too good. And just ignore them, Captain. You're right. Now's not the time to hold grudges. Let's rearrange the group. Lee and I will take the 3 constructs from my squad to the station waiting for you. The refugees in our platoon have to count on you guys. Have to count on you guys. Too dangerous if there are only 2 of you. Please let me come along. But no, I suppose you're right. Although we don't know what Watanabe's situation is for certain, he did mention that they are still being followed. Not a good sign. The twins were after us once. We couldn't put up any distance between us with this home. We've already spent the only thing that could get rid of them. Can't count on luck this time. We need to be prepared to fight. Let me come along with you as well. There are too many refugees. 3 of us people with our squad is the most they can afford. Although I can't let you come with us. Can the 90 people in my squad count on you? Of course! As long as you keep their burdens a bit. Puppy! It's so stubborn, gunbusters! Given how many injured are in the dumps, ours will have to count on the troops. No problem. Well, we'll say you owe me once, yeah? Alright, let's move, everyone. Oh, Watanabe! Take care! Watanabe, please be safe! Oji-san! Not just Shrek! Don't fucking die! Well, I know Shrek will be fine considering surviving Glimmer. I can't wait. Hurry up. Here we go. At least there was a tiny moment of peace for real. It's almost time to meet up with the other guys. Wait, the crowd that are nearby are coming over. Looks like they're being patrolled by someone. Because it's winter. Yes, where the fuck? Where the fuck are they? Where the fuck are they? Okay, we'll have to go here, okay. That's voices! Watch out! Oh shit. Nice gun counting on your barriers right now. Hurry! The entrance is over there! Fuck. Here we go, where do you go? Guys, hurry this shit up! Okay, wrong direction. Direction. Okay, it's right here. Okay, right here. Hurry up, you fuckers! Okay, there we go. Wait. Wait, sorry. Wait, I want to see something here. Wait, sorry, I want to check out something. There's a red marker here. Hold on, give me 1 minute. Wait, there's a red marker. Ah, damn it. Is there nothing here? Whatever. I'll just see with the mission. God. I'll just check it out later instead. Wow, they teleported. Oh my god. Oh dear. Go. Okay, okay, we're all good, we're all good. Okay, let's move on. Okay, I forgot. The path was this way, Lamau. They said city station. No? Where the hell are you guys? Hurry up! Hurry up, fuckers. Okay, looks like there was a fight. The corrupted and terror groups were everything. No one can justify this. Oh shit.
僕が計算した段あなたたちの結末はただ一つです。勝たなければ無意味です。
Okay, there we go.
素晴らしい戦術でした。指揮官。
Alright, we got through that in one piece. Oh shit, it's Cinderella. Fuck. The twins have left. The twins have left. Following the train. Nugget! Nugget! It's the Nugget! Of course it's the Nugget! Go away, you stupid Nugget! We don't need another one being Nugget, okay? It's too soon! In present sight just happened not too long ago, damn it! Good. They need to learn and grow in this journey. Otherwise, they'd be nothing but food for the red tide, even with the world at their back, unfit for them. Oh, it's Roland. Hi, you stupid clown. Arya? Damn, joking. What are you expecting them to grow into exactly? Tigers that hunt or sheep that follow? The red tide is inevitable. If we let it grow unrestrained, it'll only bring chaos, order, consequences uncontrollable. I mean, you could wear a choker on your own, to be honest. There's no... Chokers aren't exactly like... Chokers aren't for like... It's gender neutral, to be honest, so wear it if you want to. The Strike Hawk guys all have it, you know. Yeah, even all the guys in Strike Hawk have chokers colors on their own, to be honest. Yeah, even probably Bastion and Tenebrion, yeah, they have it. Although I'm not sure for Tenebrion, since color is extremely high. But yeah, Bastion has it. Pro, yeah, both Arclight and Glory have chokers. For Arclight, yeah, even though it's barely visible, you can see it, especially in like his final default coating. For Kamu, yeah, we don't need to talk about Kamu. he has a choker for all three of his default coatings. For Wanshi, yeah, if I recall correctly, he also has a choker. I see. Well, to be honest, I mean, for choker, anything can be a choker if you think about it hard enough. Nugget and Smexy Spy Man. Arya! Stim! As I mentioned, we need friends in the brave new world. I have no preference for whether they are predators or prey. After all, it is a lesson to learn, a reflection of humanity. If that's the case, might you tell Cinderella the story about a demon who saw that humans were in greed and decided to reshape the world? I also witnessed humanity, so I'm sorry. Horny and mate, I'm joking. But to be fair, Ron is a pretty great character. I won't lie about that. It's just very fun to clown on him, especially when he openly accepts his clown status. Very fun to bully him. What would happen if the demon woke up something other than 3D adventure? When there is shadow, there is light. I don't dismiss the existence of light just because of the many shadows of the world. All the twin see how the strict humanity is, humankind shall die to its own. If there be speckles of light, however, when shall react in the Does that mean you still believe in some of the humans? All I believe in are the constructs. Even if some of the humans are fit, their bodies wouldn't survive the filtering of punishing virus. Even if I were to use, I could not make the choices for them. I suppose luck is part of the filtering process, isn't it? All, only the lucky ones get to become constructs when they want to. The unlucky ones can only wither in their misfortune. Said that, nothing stopping us from trying something new. The dark figure turns around and gazes at the departing Aslam with a barely noticeable smile. The ones they call twins are going after the train. They have quickly adjusted their pace, all set to challenge the colossal vehicle before them. To be fair, yeah, I agree with you. Nolan is very. Oh shit! Give me 1 second. They rushed through it. Shit! Ripped the Aslam and acted like the sturdy, smooth castle shrieked, having been forced to cut its tail to escape the blind attack. Countless people and goods in the back are left behind, along with the carriages they are in, are soon public. They do not know then. Those who survive will ride to their end with us. Okay, not gonna lie. Okay, wait, give me a minute. Not gonna lie, I find it a bit funny that like Plume, Entropy, and Glory's Ultima frames are just like facing to one direction like this. It's so funny. It's just a little detail, but it's a little insignificant detail, but it's so funny. I'm sorry. Okay, exit. Oh, come on, don't lag on me now. Fuck. There we go. Alright. Okay, give me 1 minute. Save me. Okay, there we go. Okay, there we go. Oh my god. Yeah. Ayasumi, Mari. Also, thank you all so much for coming to this stream, and I'm glad that we actually got to do a few chapters of Escaping from Calamity after finishing Sunken in Scarlet. Again, thank you all so much for being here, and for next week I'm going to go through the rest of Escaping from Calamity, and then hopefully maybe we can do at least 1 or 2 chapters of the last arc, which is Prey in Apocalypse, if I recall correctly. In any case, take care of yourself, guys. Don't forget to eat and keep hydrated. Have a good night, day, or evening. Have a good day, evening, or afternoon. See y'all next week. Yeah, I had a lot of fun too, Aria. Yeah, don't worry. Take care of yourself as well. See ya.